Welcome to Avitus Group Stadium here in Billings, Montana on the campus of MSU Billings. Yellow Jackets softball back in the house for another Great Northwest Athletic Conference series, and it's a big one. St. Martin's University coming to town as the regular season starting to wind down. Yellow Jackets and Saints set for a 4-game series here this weekend, and major playoff implications are on the line for both teams. 8 games left in the regular season, and 4 of them coming your way over the next 2 days. Hi again, everybody. Evan O'Kelly with you to bring what should be a very exciting weekend of softball to you. A doubleheader today. We'll be back with you tomorrow at noon to wrap up the series. And as we mentioned, this is a big one for both the visiting Saints and the homestanding Yellow Jackets. We'll start our broadcast looking at these crowded GNAC standings. MSU Billings right now entering the week tied for 4th place in conference play at 5-7. St. Martin's just 1 game behind the Yellow Jackets. They are 4-8. Now the top 4 teams in the regular season standings earn a spot in the GNAC championships, which are coming up in a couple of weeks, hosted by Western Oregon, May 6th to 8th in Monmouth. Both of these teams still well alive in the hunt, and in fact right now, if the regular season ended today, it would be MSU Billings which would claim that 4th spot. They enter the week tied with Western Oregon at 5-7, but the Yellow Jackets took 3 of 4 from the Wolves, so they own the tiebreaker over Woo. Western Oregon is off this weekend, so really it's up to the Yellow Jackets to make movement up the league standings this weekend. Western Oregon against Central Washington. That series was supposed to take place in Monmouth today and tomorrow, but that was canceled due to coronavirus procedures. So Western Oregon will sit and watch anxiously. Really an opportunity for the Yellow Jackets. If they could win this series, take 3 games or 4 games, they would be really in the driver's seat for that 4th and final spot. For St. Martin's, it's a very similar story. The Saints would pull even with the Yellow Jackets and the Wolves with a victory here today, and if the Saints could win this series, then they would be all the way up in the 4th spot. They are just 1 game back of both the Yellow Jackets and the Wolves, so St. Martin's really in the hunt for a playoff spot as well, and this is just a massive series. The Saints are coming off a 4-game split against first place Western Washington, so after a tough start to the year, St. Martin's is pulling it into gear, and that series last week at home against the GNAC leading Vikings really got the Saints back into the conversation for the postseason. A lot of action coming your way. Every game just a little bit heavier with all these postseason implications, and the Yellow Jackets will close their regular season next weekend. They'll host 2nd place Northwest Nazarene in a 4-game series right here at Avitus Group Stadium. Well, I misspoke. Now looking at the standings, it's actually NNU that's in 1st place. So after Western Washington split with St. Martin's, the Vikings bumped down a spot. It's a little bit complicated because you're going to deal with teams that have played all sorts of different numbers of games. It's going to be strictly based on win percentage. NNU, for example, 7-3, so they've only played 10 league games, but that 700 winning percentage has them in 1st place. Western Washington, by comparison, has played 14 league games, and they're at 571. So because of cancellations and COVID procedures throughout this spring, it's been an odd spring. The final league standings are just going to be decided by winning percentage, and it's not going to be an even amount of games for everybody. The Yellow Jackets and Saints have each played a dozen games, but as we mentioned, Western Washington with 14, the Nighthawks have played 10, and Central Washington, well, they've only played 8 games. So all kinds of different numbers of game totals, and right now NNU at the top of the standings. That's who's coming in next weekend to face MSU Billings in a 4-game series that should prove to decide maybe that final spot into the conference tournament. So an exciting 2 weeks of softball coming up. We're glad you're with us. We're just a couple of minutes away from first pitch between St. Martin's and MSUB. Take a quick break, come back, and have the starting lineups, national anthem, in first pitch. Yellow Jacket softball live from Avitus Group Stadium. The Yellow Jackets lining up here at Avitus Group Stadium across from the St. Martin's University Saints. The visitors entering today 13-14 overall, just a game under 500. They are 4-8 in conference play and currently in 6th place, but only one game back of both Western Oregon and MSU Billings. The Yellow Jackets entering today at 9-19 overall, and they are 5-7 in league play after a huge 3-1 series victory over Western Oregon a couple of weeks ago. The Yellow Jackets were off last week, so they've had some time to refresh, hone in on some things, and they're going to look to carry that momentum from the big series win over Western Oregon into another home series. And such an advantage for MSUB. As we mentioned, the Western Oregon home series, they're home this week and then again against NNU next week. So 3 straight home series, 12 consecutive games at home to end the regular season. And that's just huge when it comes down to a playoff race that's looking like it's going to be decided by a single game. That's the way it is right now. So to have the home field advantage, big time for MSUB. It worked last time out, and the Jackets will hope they can rely on that again. We'll take a pause, bring you the national anthem, and the first pitch is coming right up.
Will you please rise, face the flag as we honor America in the playing of the national anthem.
Yellow Jackets and Saints ready for battle. Big time series coming your way. St. Martin's University starting game 1 like this. Emery Norwood leading off and playing center field. Brittany Patrick, the team's leading hitter, is at third base and batting second, and Julia Lucas, the catcher, hits third. Kylie Lopez in the cleanup spot playing first base. Malia Pinder batting fifth and playing left field, and Devin Connolly, the designated player, will hit sixth. Carly Yoshioka, the newcomer, is hitting seventh and playing second base. Destiny Connerly plays shortstop and hits eighth, and Kylie Vanderbout, the right fielder, will bat ninth for St. Martin's. Abby Runyon gets the start in the circle for SMU, and the Saints entering just one game back of the Jackets' big time series for Jim Peterson's crew in the Magic City. For the Yellow Jackets defensively, Allie Hughes, the senior, in left field. Bree Frazier, the freshman, in center. And Haley Gregerson, the senior, in right. Same old story in the outfield for the Yellow Jackets. And looking similar around the horn as well, Marin Penny, the GNAC Player of the Week from a couple weeks ago, in there at third base. Sydney Pollard at short. Morgan Quimby at second base, and the hometown senior Brittany Fisher at first. Taylor Anderson getting the start behind the plate, and it's Alyssa Etheridge to kick off this series in the circle for the Yellow Jackets. Glad you're with us. Time to play ball at Avitus Group Stadium. Etheridge making her 10th start of the year, a 5.25 ERA, 35 strikeouts in 57 1/3 innings pitched. Both of those figures lead the team. 4 minutes past the 1 o'clock hour. We are ready for softball, and Etheridge's first pitch of the weekend in there, strike one on the outside corner against Emory Norwood. Norwood entering this series with a .233 batting average on the year. She's making her 27th start of the season for the Saints. 0-1 pitch popped up, foul, and out of play behind the Yellow Jacket dugout. So Etheridge getting ahead of that first hitter, 0-2. Another 0-2 pitch, tapped foul off to the left and out of play. The left-handed hitting Norwood in the leadoff spot for the Saints. Brittany Patrick on deck and Julia Lucas, the scheduled hitters here in the top of the first inning, just underway. Another 0-2 from Etheridge. This time it's up high in a good spot for the 0-2 pitch from the right-hander. One-two is upstairs. Etheridge went with the off-speed that time. So the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good battle here to start off this ball game. Right down the middle, tap to second base. Quimby's got to hurry, and she just gets the speedy Norwood for out number 1. So 1 away, and that brings up Brittany Patrick, the team's leading hitter. She's swinging it at .291 this season, 1 home run and 14 RBIs. And Brittany also leads the squad with 8 stolen bases. She's a perfect 8 for 8 on the base paths, so not a player that you want to have on the bases if you're MSUB. First pitch from Etheridge, up and out of the zone, ball 1. High fly ball to left field. Hughes back, and that one's way out of here. No doubt home run off the bat of Brittany Patrick. Just her second of the year, but that one got out in a hurry. Solo home run, and the Saints are on the board in the top of the first inning. Big swing of the bat for the second place hitter, Brittany Patrick. Freshman out of Raymond, Washington. Getting her collegiate career off to a real good start. That'll add to her team-leading batting average. Here's Julia Lucas. Julia, the second leading hitter on the team, just 1 point behind Patrick at .290. Lucas leads the squad with 21 RBIs and 8 doubles. 1 home run on the year for her and making her 27th start. And Lucas reaching base at a clip of .393 towards the middle for Mo Quimby. And there's 2 gone. So Etheridge trying to pitch around that solo home run off the bat of Brittany Patrick. And now with 2 outs in the inning, Kylie Lopez will be the hitter. Lopez hitting .240, starting for the 20th time this season. 1 home run and 7 RBIs for Kylie. pitch just off the outside part of the plate. 1 ball, or to make it 2 balls and no strikes. Etheridge falling behind for the first time in this first inning. Saints lead 1-0. And the 2-0 is off the inside part of the plate. 3 balls and no strikes now on Kylie Lopez, the SMU first baseman. Pitch upstairs, and Etheridge walked her on 4 consecutive pitches out of the zone. So the inning will extend for Malia Pinder, the left fielder for St. Martin's. Pinder hitting .250 on the year. Takes strike 1. One pitch fouled right back behind home plate, and Etheridge gets ahead of Pinder, 0-2. Alyssa trying to get out of this first inning, strand the runner on first base. The 0-2 pitch is upstairs. Good start for St. Martin's. They snag a run in the top of the first, and down to the 5th place hitter. They're continuing to battle, working deep counts against Alyssa Etheridge. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Pinder lines one to left field. Hughes coming in, and she's got it for out number 3. Brittany Patrick hits her 2nd home run of the year to left after the top of 1. It's the Saints 1, and the Jackets coming up. Mo Quimby leading off for the Jackets. She takes upstairs ball 1, facing Abby Runyon in the circle for St. Martin's. Runyon making her 15th start of the year, 3.95 earned run average. and a team-leading 86 2/3 innings pitched. She's logged 41 strikeouts. So Runyon has been the ace of this Saints squad. Next pitch to Morgan Quimby upstairs. That makes it 2 balls and no strikes. Mo enters today hitting .250 on the season, making her 23rd start at second base. 1 home run and 5 RBIs. So 3 straight out of the zone from Runyon, and Julia Lucas is going to call time and go talk to the right-hander. Maybe just some early jitters facing her first hitter of the afternoon. Quimby doing a nice job to get ahead in the count to lead off the game, and the next one upstairs. So a 4-pitch walk gives the Yellow Jackets their first base runner. Here comes Bree Frazier.
Center fielder number 1, Bree Frazier.
And there is the first strike of the day for Abby Runyon. Frazier shows bunt and taps it foul at home plate. Bree hitting at .333 on the season, 5 doubles and a perfect 3 for 3 on the base paths. That leads the team. True freshman. Oh, 2 pitch swung on and missed, and Frazier down on strike. So that's more like it from Abby Runyon. After the 4-pitch walk, a strikeout. And here comes Haley Gregerson.
The right fielder number 7, Haley Gregerson.
Gregerson takes on the outside corner. Strike 1. Haley 5 home runs, 17 RBIs, and the next pitch fouled off. So after striking out Frazier, Runyon pulling ahead of Gregerson, 0-2. Next pitch up and out of the zone. One-two pitch popped up on the infield. Yoshioka races in and makes a catch for out number 2. So it'll be up to Brittany Fisher here in the bottom of the first inning with 1 on and 2 outs.
First baseman number 24, Brittany Fisher.
Britt leading the team with 8 home runs. That figure also leads the GNAC, along with 3 other players, including Allie Hughes. Those two going back and forth all year long for the team lead in home runs. And, well, actually, after yesterday's action, Maya McNichol of NNU has jumped into the GNAC lead. She entered the week with 8, but now Maya's got 10, so she leads all of the GNAC. And Fisher, Hughes, and Sydney Booth of NNU tied for second with 8. 3-1 pitch to Fisher, up and out of the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Fisher able to lay off the next pitch up high, and now Britt's got it into a good hitter's count. 3 balls and a strike. Quimby, the runner on at first after drawing a walk to lead off the ball game, but since then, Abby Runyon has settled down. Strikeout and a pop-up. Now behind in the count against a dangerous Yellow Jacket hitter, though. 3-1 pitch to Brittany Fisher, low and in, and it's ball 4.
I'm coming in.
That keeps the inning going for Allie Hughes. As we mentioned a moment ago, also tied for the team lead in home runs. She's hit 8. And Allie leads the squad with 24 RBIs. High fly ball to right field for Kylie Vanderbout. And the side is retired. A couple of walks for the Yellow Jackets in the bottom of the first, but they can't score. Saints lead it 1-0. Here comes Devin Connolly to start things off. Fouls the first one out of play. Next pitch from Etheridge, up and out of the zone, so it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Etheridge comes back with the off speed and misses the outside corner for ball 2. Next one too far out one more time. So 1 walk for Etheridge in the top of the first inning. Now she's in danger of issuing a second. Behind in the count, 3-1 here on Devin Connolly. That one catches the inside corner. Good spot from Alyssa, and that pulls the count full at 3-2. Connolly entering the series hitting .224 on the season, 1 home run and 11 RBIs for Destiny. And she's a perfect 3 for 3 in stolen base attempts. The Saints run the base as well, 25 for 28 on the year in steals. Popped up to shallow left center. Allie Hughes will make the catch for out number 1. So that'll be a key for the Yellow Jackets, keeping the Saints off the base paths. And so far, so good. The only hit for the Saints here in the second inning is one that left the ballpark. Here's Carly Yoshioka in her first year with the Saints. Carly takes strike 1. Hitting at 226, then starting for the 24th time. Carly, another one of those Concordia transfers. We've seen quite a few of them throughout the spring. Aaliyah Turner with Western Oregon, Rainey Harris with Central Washington, and well, a Concordia player landing at another GNAC school, Carly Yoshioka. Concordia, of course, closing in 2020 after the spring semester, so all the athletes on all the Concordia teams had to find somewhere else to play in a real hurry, so it's good to see them finding homes. We've seen them in softball, we've seen them in baseball as well. This one hammered but foul down the left field line into the corner. Yoshioka was the starting second baseman on that Concordia team last spring and for the last couple of years. That's good to see Carly finding a home at a new school and able to play right away within the GNAC. Just a tough situation there with the university closing, and a lot of those players able to find a place to play. Always good to see. Count 1 ball and 2 strikes on Yoshioka. And the next pitch from Etheridge too far inside, and the count runs even. Two pitch up and out of the zone, and the count running full on the second straight SMU hitter to start the top of the second inning. Etheridge won the battle against Connolly, got her to pop up to Allie Hughes in the left. Now another payoff pitch about to be thrown to Carly Yoshioka. Swing and a miss. Big, slow breaking ball from Etheridge that time, and she got Yoshioka swinging for out number 2. First strikeout of the afternoon for Liss. Entering today, she led the team with 35 on the season. So 2 gone, and here comes Destiny Connerly, the shortstop. She looks at ball 1 up and out of the zone. Destiny hitting .224 this season. 1 home run and 11 RBIs. Etheridge falling behind 2-0. Going to take a moment and go back behind the rubber, think it over. Trying to put up a 1-2-3 second inning. 2-0 pitch, breaking ball on the inside corner. That's been a good one for Alyssa here the first time through the lineup. It's the pitch she struck Carly Yoshioka out on, and Connerly froze up on the big slow breaking ball that time. Count now at 2 balls and 1 strike. This one lined up the middle, and that'll be a base hit for Destiny. Nice job waiting back on the breaking ball that time and rolled it right up the middle into center field. Second hit of the game for the Saints. And the inning continues for Kylie Vanderbilt, the 9th place hitter.
The right fielder, number 4,
Vanderbilt,
Kylie Vanderbilt,
hitting .258 this season, 2 home runs. That leads the team, and now it's tied for the team lead after the second home run of the year by Brittany Patrick in the first inning. First pitch from Etheridge, strike 1. So Vanderbilt hitting in the 9th spot, 13 RBIs, and she's 6 for 7 in stolen bases. Connerly, who just singled to center, she's 3 for 3 on the year in steals. So she's a candidate to go. Took a big secondary lead that time. Next pitch on the outside corner, and Etheridge quickly getting ahead of Vanderbilt, 0-2. Vanderbilt Showed bunt just a little bit there. It pulled it back. The pitch was on the outside corner. 0-2 pitch from the right-hander, tapped back to her. Alyssa's got it, and there's out number 3. Good inning from the righty. She puts up a 0. Jackets coming to bat in the bottom of the second. Marin, Penny, Peyton Reynolds, and Sydney Pollard due up for the Jackets. Bottom of the second inning, just underway in this 4-game GNAC series. Right here at Avitus Group Stadium.
First up for the Yellow Jackets, the third baseman, number 21, Marin Penny.
Penny had quite the series against Western Oregon. She barely ever even made an out. She hit .727. Got on base in 12 of 16 plate appearances. One of the outs she made, maybe even her biggest plate appearance of the series, is a walk-off sacrifice fly. So Marin was red hot against the Wolves. See if she can carry that momentum into the series against the Saints. In on the hands, popped up foul, and that'll land in foul territory, and that makes the count 0-2 on Penny. Penny's big week boosted that season batting average up to .318, 5 doubles, 4 home runs, and 8 runs driven in for the sophomore. 0-2 pitch, up high, and Penny able to lay off. Well, Marin came in right away as a freshman last spring and earned a starting spot, and she's been real good ever since breaking into this program in 2020. 1-2 pitch to Penny, swing and a miss, struck her out. Second punch out for Abby Runyon, and there's one gone in the second inning.
The designated player, number 13, Peyton Reynolds.
Reynolds cues this one to first base, and going to be an easy put out for Kylie Lopez. So on the first pitch, Runyon got it in on her hands, and quickly 2 down in the second inning. So 2 gone, and Sydney Pollard, the hitter for the Yellow Jackets. Sydney leading the team at .367 on the season. She takes up an outside ball 1. Next pitch outside. So Sydney getting ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Sid reaching base at a clip of .493 on the season. She has quietly become one of the most productive players for the Yellow Jackets. And she fouls the next pitch back and out of play. Sydney ranking 3rd in the league in on-base percentage. One pitch lined into center field, and Sid's got the Yellow Jackets' first hit of the afternoon. Good piece there from Pollard, just going right back up the middle. Now entered today ranked 8th in the league in batting average at .367. That'll boost her up a couple points. And with 2 outs, Taylor Anderson will be the hitter. So the Yellow Jackets have their first base runner against Abby Runyon. And the senior Taylor Anderson at the plate. Tay takes low in the dirt, ball 1. Taylor hitting .352 on the year, a dozen RBIs, and big moment for her in the series against the Wolves. She ended it. Walk-off single in the bottom of the 7th. That capped a 6-run rally for the Jackets. They trailed 6-1 entering the bottom of the 7th. They came all the way back to win it. Anderson slashes one foul. We talked to Taylor after the game. That's the first walk-off hit that she can remember in her softball career, and just a special moment and really a huge win for the Jackets. Was not looking good, down by 5 runs in the last of the 7th. That was the difference between a series split and a series win against the Wolves, and by winning that game, the Jackets pulled even with Western Oregon in the standings. Just a huge victory. 1-1 pitch to Anderson, off speed upstairs, and the count moves to 2 balls and a strike. Pollard, the runner on at first with 2 outs. Next pitch fouled off, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Anderson. Next one missing low and away, and a good eye by Taylor to work the count full. So Pollard will get a head start. Runyon trying to pitch around the 2-out single. .3-2 pitch, tapped foul again by Anderson. Probably would have been ball 4, but Taylor fighting it off and protecting to see one more pitch. 32 pitches thrown so far in the game for Abby Runyon here, with 2 outs in the 2nd inning. A couple of strikeouts, a couple of walks for her. Another payoff pitch on the way, swinging another foul ball. Anderson just able to get a piece and tap it straight back to the screen. Count stays full. Saints leading 1-0 here early in this one. The solo home run by Brittany Patrick in the top of the 1st inning. Runyon looking into the dugout to get the sign one more time on a 3-2 pitch in tight, and it hit her. So that one got away from Runyon, and with 2 outs, the Jackets push a couple of runners on base and flip it over to the top of the lineup. Here comes Moquimby again. Morgan led off the bottom of the 1st by drawing a walk on 4 pitches.
Morgan Quimby.
Now she comes to bat with the tying run in scoring position, and 2 on and 2 out here in the 2nd inning. Mo takes down in the dirt, ball 1. Julia Lucas slides over to snatch it up off the ground. So a little bit of stress here for Abby Runyon in the 2nd inning. She stranded a pair of runners in the 1st, facing the same situation here in the 2nd. Tapped towards the right field line, but going to land a couple of feet foul. And the count moves even at a ball and a strike. Quimby got that one off the end of the bat, and looked like it was tailing foul all the way. 1-1 pitch on the way. Quimby fouls it back to the screen behind home plate. One-two. Fouled off again. Quimby was late, but able to get her bat on it to stay alive, making Runyon work here to get the final out in the second inning. Pollard, the runner at second, had MSUB's first hit, and Anderson on at first after being hit by a pitch. 1-2 to Mo Quimby, another foul ball. Jacket dugout making some noise. 1-2 delivery up and out of the zone. Easy take that time for Morgan Quimby, and that pulls the count even at 2-2. Mo hitting .250. Swing and a miss. Good off speed that time from Abby Runyon. And for the second straight frame, she strands two Jackets on base. We move to the third. Still 1-0 Saints. Top of the order for St. Martin's. They lead it 1-0 as we move to the top of inning number 3. Alyssa Etheridge back to the circle for another frame of work. Let's put up a 0 in the second. Now she'll face the Saints for a second time. Here comes Emery Norwood. Emery grounded out to Mo Quimby at second base to lead off the ball game. Off speed on the outside corner. Real good pitch that time from Alyssa to get ahead in the count, 0-1. Lined into center field, and a clean single for Emery Norwood. Right back up the middle past Etheridge. So the Saints with a runner on base to start the third inning, and here comes Brittany Patrick. Patrick drilled a solo home run off the rocks in left field in the first inning. And that, so far, the only run of the ball game. First pitch from Etheridge to her is high and tight, ball 1. Norwood on the season 2 for 3 in stolen base attempts, so doesn't go all that often, but the leadoff hitter, definitely a candidate to take off. 1-0 pitch, back to Etheridge, could be a double play, and it is. Norwood Got a little bit too far off, and on the soft line drive, the Jackets get a couple of outs. Well, Norwood's line drive up the middle was hit a lot harder than that, got by Etheridge, but that time Alyssa able to snag the one from Brittany Patrick. Wasn't hit all that hard, and the junior just reached that glove out, made the play, made an easy throw over to Brittany Fisher. So 2 gone, nobody on, and here's Julia Lucas. Etheridge quickly falling behind Lucas 2-0. Julia grounded out her first time up. High fly ball to left field, and that one's going to be way out of here. Julia Lucas crushing a solo home run to left, and it's 2-0 St. Martin's. Lucas hits her second home run of the year. Team leading 22nd RBI. That one another no-doubter. So both home runs by the Saints have been absolutely crushed to left field. That one went even further than Brittany Patrick's drive, landing up on the rocks. So the long ball getting it done for St. Martin's. They've only hit 9 home runs on the season. That includes the 2 today. So 27 games before today, they had only hit 7 home runs. This is not a typical St. Martin's offensive output in terms of the long ball, but it's worked for them through the first 3 innings of the ball game. Kylie Lopez, the hitter. In fact, the Saints have not had a multi-home run game this season till now. Here's another one to left, and that one's gone. Back-to-back long balls. Kylie Lopez hits the 3rd one of the game, right on cue for the Saints, and it's 3-0. How about that for SMU? They have not had a multi-home run game all season long, and here in the top of the 3rd inning, they've hit 3. Luckily for the Jackets, all have been solo shots, but all of a sudden the Saints are ahead 3-0. Line drive home run off the bat of Kylie Lopez that time. So Malia Pinder will be the hitter.
The left fielder, number 6, Malia Pinder.
First pitch from Etheridge. Blowing out of the zone. Ball 1 to Malia Pinder, who flied out her first time up. Next one on the outside corner, 1-1. Etheridge just missing the outside corner, so it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, it's suddenly become a lengthy 3rd inning. Etheridge got the double play for 2 quick outs. But since then, back-to-back home runs by the Saints, and now ball 3 delivered to Malia Pinder. Just a little outside, ball 4. So the inning continues, and Devin Connolly will be the hitter.
The designated player number 3, Devin Connolly.
Devin led off the second inning by flying out to Allie Hughes in left field. She grounds one to third base for Marin Penny. The Saints hit 2 more solo home runs and headed to the bottom of the third. They're up 3-0.
Runs on 3 hits. 1 runner left.
A little bit of work for the Yellow Jackets to do as we move to the bottom of the third. Good spot to get back into the game. 2, 3, 4 hitters, and Bree Frazier to start things off for the Jackets. Saints have started this 4-game series off on the front foot, 3-0. 3 home runs. Now, very unlike them. I say that because they've almost reached half as many home runs as they've had on the entire season. They've only hit 7 entering today. They've already got 3 in the game. Frazier taps one into center field, and Bree's got a leadoff single in the third. Saints entering the series dead last in the GNAC, and it's not even really close. Central Washington next in the league, and they've hit twice as many as St. Martin's with 14, so there hasn't been a lot of power this year at all for the Saints, but it has showed up today. And this is the most hitter-friendly park in the league, so of course that has something to do with it. But maybe time for the Jackets to get the bats going in terms of the long ball. They lead the GNAC with 35 home runs on the season. First pitch to Haley Gregerson, tapped foul. It's 0-1. One pitch fouled out of play. Gregerson fouls one back. Frazier was taking off on the pitch.
Hey, here we go, Ted. Here we go, Ted.
Oh, 0-2 on Gregerson, and another foul ball as Haley fighting it off to stay alive. Haley flied out in her first at-bat of the game against Abby Runyon. Abby's looked good so far, pitching out of trouble in both the first and second innings, and right back into it here after the leadoff single by Bree Frazier in the third. Another 0-2 pitch to Gregerson, in tight, look out. Haley ducking out of the way. 1-2. Popped up on the infield, and Connerly up the middle makes the snag for out number 1.
I've been grinding all day and all night. All the fame for my mind. Trying to be the greatest of all time. It's all good. That's all.
So Brittany Fisher will dig in.
24, Brittany Fisher.
Britt had a nice plate appearance her first time. Worked it to a 3-1 count and drew a walk. Runner goes, throw to second base is offline, and Bree Frazier has the stolen base. 4th steal of the year for Bree. She's a perfect 4 for 4. The throw beat Frazier to the bag, but it was a little bit off to the left, and Destiny Connerly, the shortstop, had to reach back across her body, try to backhand it. If that throw had been on the second base side of the bag, the Saints likely would have had Frazier, but now the Jackets, a runner in scoring position. 1-0 pitch to Fisher, down low. Grounded to short for Connerly. Frazier able to go to third on the play.
Shoot the shot. I'm coming in.
So with 2 outs, it'll be the senior Allie Hughes to dig in.
The left fielder, number 14, Allie Hughes.
Allie flied out last time up. Hitting at .316 on the season entering this series. She takes inside corner, strike 1. Good spot there from Abby Runyon. So for the 3rd straight inning to start this game, the Yellow Jackets have a runner in scoring position. But Runyon trying to strand her there again. A 1 pitch to Allie Hughes popped up on the infield, and this should do it. So the Yellow Jackets have stranded 5 base runners through the first 3 innings, and they trail 3-0.
Batting first for the Saints, the second baseman, number 11, Carly Yoshioka.
Carly Yoshioka, Destiny Connerly, and Kylie Vanderbout. 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for the Saints here in the 4th inning. First pitch up and out of the zone, ball 1. Etheridge comes right back and hits the outside corner. Good spot from the right-hander. So you pull the count even on Carly Yoshioka. Etheridge got Carly swinging the first time up. First strikeout for Etheridge, and her only one so far as we play in the 4th inning of this ball game. Saints lead at 3-0. 3 solo home runs. Brittany Patrick, Julia Lucas, and Kylie Lopez each going yard. All of them to left field. 2-1 pitch to Yoshioka off speed and a little bit down low maybe, or maybe just a hair outside from Etheridge. Pitch too low, and she walked her. So Yoshioka struck out the first time. This time she draws a walk against Etheridge, and Destiny Connerly, the shortstop, will stand in. Destiny punched a base hit to center last time.
The shortstop, number 8, Destiny Connerly.
First pitch from Etheridge, bunt shown, and it's tapped foul. Well, we talked about this at the top of the broadcast, but a huge series this weekend for both of these teams when it comes to the postseason race. The Saints enter this series trailing both MSUB and Western Oregon by just 1 game in the fight for that final playoff spot. So the Saints could pull even with both those teams with a win at any point in this series. The Jackets, meanwhile, can pull ahead of Western Oregon. They already own the tiebreaker over the Wolves, but they could pull a game or two clear of Western Oregon if they could win this series against the Saints. So a lot riding on this 4-game set here in Billings. Two balls and a strike. And the next pitch tapped foul, back to the screen and out of play. So the count even on Connerly, 2-2. She fouls it off again. High fly ball to left center field. That's chasing Hughes back to the fence, and it's out of here. Another home run, this time Destiny Connerly. A 2-run shot, the 4th of the ball game for St. Martin's. And it's 5-0. The Saints have hit more home runs in the first 4 innings of this game. Half as many as they've hit all season long. And that'll be it for Alyssa Etheridge. Jenna Kister going to come in. So Alyssa Etheridge chased after 3+ innings of work, 5 runs allowed, all earned on 6 hits, and 4 of those 6 hits home runs. My goodness. The Saints coming alive at the plate in the power department. And it's been 4 different players, too. Destiny Connerly getting in on the action. Destiny Connerly hitting her 2nd home run of the year. So nobody out here in the 4th inning, and the batter is the 9th place hitter, Kylie Vanderbout. She takes at the knees, strike 1, 2 balls and a strike. Jenna Kister fresh into the game. The freshman leads the team with a 5.21 earned run average, 48 1/3 innings pitched. And what has stood out about Jenna Kister in her young career has been the command. 33 strikeouts against only 11 walks in her 48 innings pitched. And lately, it's been even better than that. Next pitch up high. And the batter's going to be called out for leaving the box. So Vanderbout going to be sent back to the dugout. Jackets catch a break there. The pitch was up and out of the zone, and Vanderbout took it for what would have been a ball, but the home plate umpire signaling she stepped out of the box, and that's going to make it out number 1 here in the 4th inning. Back to the point about Kister and her command. Over her last 7 appearances, Jenna has issued only 3 walks.
Emery Norwood.
And in that time, she has struck out 19. So the overall strikeout to walk ratio has been real good, but the last 7 appearances, it's been even better. She is really finding her command, but falling behind here, 1 ball and no strikes against the leadoff hitter, Emery Norwood. The Jackets suddenly find themselves behind 5-0 in this series opener against the Saints. Well, these teams played each other early on in the year. The games didn't count as GNAC games in Lacey, Washington on March 6th, but St. Martin's won them both, 2-0 in the opener and then 10-6 in game 2. 1-1 pitch tapped to Marin Penny. Good pickup and a nice play from Marin for out number 2. Now she's been so good all year at third. And she gets the 2nd out of the inning. Well, they were supposed to play a second doubleheader the following day, but rain canceled it, so these teams squared off twice. Once again, both of those non-conference affairs, just trying to get some early season games in, but that was a long time ago. That was more than a month and a half ago. So 2 outs. Here's Brittany Patrick. She started the scoring with a solo home run in the top of the 1st inning, and she is also flown out in the ball game. 5-0 SMU here in the 4th inning. High fly ball to left field in the gap again. Frazier back at the fence, and Brittany Patrick, another solo home run. The Saints just keep swinging it. 5 home runs in the first 4 innings of the game, and it's 6-0. My goodness. Well, I don't know what changed with St. Martin's approach at the plate entering this series, but it had to have been something. 7 home runs on the entire season before today. They've hit 5 in 4 innings. Patrick hits another one, and now it's Julia Lucas digging in. It's not like it's a huge, big, windy, blustery day here in Billings. The wind calm. The home runs have all cleared the fence pretty easily, all to left field. Julia Lucas had one. Now she digs back in for the 3rd time. If anything, at the moment, the wind actually blowing in a tiny bit. So it's not like the Saints are just getting lucky and running into balls. They're hitting it hard. 1-1 pitch is off the outside part of the plate. Grounded towards the middle. That's into center field, and Lucas has her second knock of the ball game. 8 hits now for St. Martin's. And it's turned into a one-sided affair. The Jackets need to be a little bit careful here not to get into run rule territory, which would be 8 runs or more after 5 innings of play. Here's Kylie Lopez. Kylie hit a home run her last time up. Also a solo shot. That was her second of the year. Kylie's been on base both times. She walked her first time up against Etheridge. Now she takes out of the zone. 2 balls and no strikes the count, with Jenna Kister falling behind. 2 outs in the 4th inning. 6-0. St. Martin's ahead. 2-0 pitch. Swinging a pop fly foul off to the left. That'll get into the parking lot and out of play. Is too far outside. So Lopez works it into a good hitter's count. 3 balls and a strike. And she takes outside ball 4. So Kister issues the walk. Now 2 Saints on base, and Malia Pinder will be the hitter. Taylor Anderson going to go out and talk to her freshman right-hander. Well, you really have to credit this SMU lineup coming right out of that series against Western Washington last week. They knocked the Vikings out of first place by taking 2 of 4. And that really helped them keep pace in the conference standings and move within just 1 game of these Yellow Jackets. And if the result stays the way it is right now, we'll be all square in the league standings after this opener. The Jackets going to have to rally big time to get back into this one. They trail 6-0. Pinder takes on the outside corner, strike 1. Good spot from Kister. Abby Runyon, meanwhile, has kept the Yellow Jacket bats quiet. 3 shutout innings on the other side for the Saints. Kister ahead now, 0-2. Pinder has walked and flown out so far in this ball game. O2 pitch, very high from Kister. And Jenna comes back and misses off the outside part of the plate. So the count runs even at 2-2. Lucas, the runner, at second after singling. And Lopez on at first base after drawing the walk. Saints have already scored 3 times here in the top of the 4th. 2-2 pitch, just a little bit upstairs, and the count goes from 0-2 to 3-2. Kister trying to stop the bleeding here for the Jackets in the 4th inning. payoff pitch. Popped up, could be playable for Pollard or Penny or Hughes. Instead, it falls foul, and the count staying full. Just a little bit too far towards the fence for either of the three Yellow Jackets in pursuit to have a play on it. Kister ready, another 3-2 on the way. Fouled out of play. Pinder putting up a good fight. With 2 out in the 4th. Third straight payoff pitch is too far outside. Kister walked her, and the bases are loaded. Not out of the woods yet, and it's going to be Devin Connolly digging in, the 9th hitter of the inning for St. Martin's. Here comes Taylor Olson one more time. The Yellow Jacket assistant coach going to go talk to Jenna Kister. So a rocky start to this series for the Yellow Jackets. St. Martin's from the get-go has had all the momentum. Brittany Patrick, solo home run in the top of the 1st, and the Saints have not looked back. 4 more home runs after that. It's 6-0, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Well, we mentioned how good the command has been from Kister, but she's come into this game and issued a couple of walks in the 4th inning. Now she's going to try and buckle down and get Devin Connolly out. Saints threatening big time with the bags full. Connolly's 0 for 2, has flown out and grounded out in the ballgame. First pitch from Jenna Kister, down and out of the zone, ball 1. Pop fly to shallow center field for Bree Frazier. 2 more home runs from the Saints, and it's all SMU, 6-0. Move to the bottom of the 4th. Marin Penny going to dig in and lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. Jackets need to get something going. They trail 6-0 against these Saints.
The third baseman,
Abby Runyon has given up 2 hits in her first 3 innings of work. Stranded 5 runners on base. First pitch to Marin Penny outside, ball 1. Marin struck out her first time facing Runyon. Next pitch down low. Well, MSUB entered today with the most home runs in a single game by any team in the GNAC this spring. 2-0 pitch to Penny right down the middle for a strike. They hit 5 against Central Washington on March 22nd. Well, St. Martin's has already hit 5 home runs in the first 4 innings, so the Saints matching the highest home run total in a single game by any GNAC team this spring, and we're only in the bottom of the 4th. My goodness. 2-1 pitch to Marin Penny. High pop fly down the right field line into the corner. Foul territory, and Kylie Vanderbout makes the catch for out number 1. So Penny fouls out, and that'll bring Peyton Reynolds to the plate.
the designated player, number 13, Peyton Reynolds.
Peyton Reynolds is hit by the first pitch, so the Jackets have a base runner, and in fact, that's a school record for the Saints. First time in program history, St. Martin's has hit 5 home runs in a single game. They had hit 4 home runs in a game on 2 different occasions. Against Academy of Art on February 11th, 2011, and then they hit 4 home runs against Chaminade on April 7th during the 2013 season. So the first time in 8 years the Saints have matched the school record for home runs, and then they break it today. 5 home runs, first time ever for the St. Martin's softball program. Shelby Marquardt into the game to pinch run at first base, and Sydney Pollard now the batter. Next pitch down and out. Well, it's worth mentioning the GNAC record for home runs in a game is 7. Concordia did that on April 24th, 2016, and the Saints within striking distance of that, the way they've been swinging it. Not all that unattainable. They've already hit 5. 2-0 pitch to Sydney Pollard off the inside corner. No, it's going to be called a strike, so just catching the inside corner was Runyon there. So the school record has already been handled by the Saints. Next up, the conference mark. 2-1 pitch. Pollard lines one to center field. Reaching out to make a nice running catch is Emery Norwood for out number 2. Sid was sniffing out her second hit of the game. Instead, Emery raced into the gap and made the snag. So it'll be up to the 9th place hitter, Taylor Anderson, with 1 on and 2 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch to Anderson, popped up on the infield. Connerly coming in and making the catch for out number 3. Abby Runyon, 4 shutout innings. And it's been all St. Martin's, 6-0. On to the 5th inning we go. Carly Yoshioka, Destiny Connerly, and Kylie Vanderbilt scheduled to hit for St. Martin's against Jenna Kister, working on her 2nd inning of relief. Nice job by Jenna to buckle down and strand. The base is loaded in the top of the 4th inning. The Saints scored 3 times, but it could have been a lot worse. Kister dug deep to leave the bags full. But still 6-0. St. Martin's with the lead as Yoshioka fouls one off to the right. And the count at a ball and a strike. Carly struck out her first time against Alyssa Etheridge, and then she drew a walk last time up, and that's what kick-started that 3-run 4th inning. Yoshioka walked, and then Connerly promptly followed with a 2-run home run to left field. 1-1 pitch is off the outside corner. Jenna just missing, not by much that time. So they counted 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch up and out of the zone. Well, we mentioned Yoshioka, the transfer from Concordia. During the 2019 season, the last full season she played, she started 55 games, every single game for the Cavaliers, and she hit .257. 1 home run and 20 RBIs for Carly. And then last spring in the abbreviated coronavirus shortened season, Carly started 24 games and was 2nd on the Cavaliers team with a .329 batting average. So a very experienced senior the Saints are getting in Yoshioka. Here she lines one foul off to the right and the count stays full. Carly playing in 79 games, starting all of them in her Concordia career before the university closing, and because it happened in the middle of the COVID-19 season and the middle of her senior year, Carly able to hang on to that year of eligibility and electing to use it, and she's been a good boost for this St. Martin's team. 3-2 pitch popped up on the infield for Marin Penny. 1 gone.
The shortstop, number 8, Destiny Connerly.
Destiny Connerly, the hitter. And she takes strike 1. Last time up, Destiny rifled a 2-run home run over the fence in left field. Here she pops one up out of play off to the left, and Kister has quickly worked ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Top of the 5th inning. Well, the Saints have scored a whole bunch, and they've done it efficiently. 6 runs on 5 home runs. 0-2 pitch to Connerly down in the dirt. In fact, Destiny, the only one to drive in more than 1 run on a home run. She hit the 2-run shot. Everything else has been a solo blast. 1-2 pitch from Jenna Kister. Line to deep center field. Frazier at the wall, reaches up, and Bree makes another amazing catch. She's done it all season long. The freshman goes and gets another one for out number 2. Does not look like a first-year college player out there in center field. That one was hit on the screws, a line drive tailing right back over the head of Bree. So 2 gone, and here's Kylie Vanderbilt. Kylie fouls the first one out of play. The 9th hitter in the Saints lineup is 0 for 2 with a couple ground outs in the ball game. Plate umpire going to get a couple more softballs. Been quite a few balls fouled off out of play. 0-1 pitch is upstairs. One ball and one strike on Kylie Vanderbilt. Swing and a miss. Good location that time from Kister. And it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Jenna got her first strikeout for Kister, and the first person she goes to hug is Bree Frazier, her center fielder, after that great catch. Jenna Kister puts up a 0 in the top of the 5th. Jackets have work to do at the plate. Top of the order for the Yellow Jackets as we move to the bottom of the 5th inning. Morgan Quimby has struck out and walked in the ballgame.
Second baseman number 15, Morgan Quimby.
Third time around against Abby Runyon. Soft pop-up on the infield. Yoshioka, a nice play on the short hop, and there's one gone. That was not as easy as it might have looked. Ball was not hit hard, but Yoshioka had to race in, make a short hop pickup, and then throw across her body on the run.
Center fielder number 1.
Really skillful play by the St. Martin's second baseman for out number 1 that time. First pitch to Bree Frazier in there for a strike. That's just the veteran experience showing from Yoshioka there. She's played a lot of college softball at second base, and you could tell by that play right there. Frazier grounds one back to the circle for Runyon. 2 gone.
Let's go, girls.
Here comes Haley Gregerson.
Right fielder number 7, Haley Gregerson.
First pitch fouled out of play. Gregerson takes the next pitch inside. Well, Runyon has thrown 11 complete games this year. 2 of those have been shutouts. So she's working on her 5th shutout inning of this ball game. Gregerson pops it up, could be playable. And Kylie Lopez has got it. A 1-2-3, bottom of the 5th. And The Saints still up 6-0. On to the 6th inning we go. Emery Norwood, the leadoff hitter for St. Martin's,
First up for St. Martin's, the center
gonna
fielder,
face
24,
Jenna Kister
Norwood.
for a second time. Emery 1 for 3 in the ball game, a single and a couple ground outs. Waves and misses at the first pitch. Check swing, but not going to matter. Called a strike at the bottom of the zone. And Jenna Kister getting ahead in the count, 0-2. Jenna ended the top of the 5th inning with her first strikeout since coming on in relief. Now she's got Norwood queued up at 0-2, and the next pitch very high. Tapped back up the middle off of Kister right to Pollard, but no chance for a play, and Norwood will have her second hit of the game. I think it hit off of Kister's foot back up the middle. Sydney Pollard was ranging to her left towards the ball, but once it hit Kister, no chance for Pollard to make the play.
Brittany Patrick.
Brittany Patrick digging in. She's homered twice in the ball game. Takes low and outside ball 1. Popped softly into center field. Frazier's got it. The throw to first base, and hustling back was Norwood. So 1 gone. Brittany Patrick, a freshman on the team this season, so her first multi-home run game as a college player. That time she flied out to Frazier in center, though. 1 gone, and here is Julia Lucas. Outside corner, strike 1. Lucas in her 4th year in the Saints program, in on the hands, and Kister grabs it for out number 2. So after the leadoff single by Emery Norwood, a couple of quick outs, and it'll be up to Kylie Lopez with 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 22, Kylie Lopez.
Lopez, another one of those 4th-year players for the Saints. Still only a junior eligibility-wise, though, because the 2020 season not being factored into that. So Lopez could come back next year if she wanted to. takes strike one. Bang, bang, nothing in two from Jana Kister. Next pitch in the dirt, nice backhand pickup by Taylor Anderson. Lopez hit 5 home runs in the shortened 2020 season last spring. That ranked her 4th in the conference, so she showed the power last spring, but the one earlier today, just her 2nd of this 2021 season. 1-2 pitch is off the outside part of the plate. Anderson thought about throwing down behind Norwood. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Outside, runner goes this time. Throw to short is too late, and Norwood has the stolen base. For Emery, that's steal number 3 on the season. 3 for 4 now on the base paths. The 26th steal of the year for St. Martin's. They average almost a steal a game. This is their 28th contest of the season. Count full on Kylie Lopez. Grounded into center field. It's a base hit. Frazier up on the ball. Here comes the throw to the plate, and it's not in time. Emery Norwood scores. 2-out RBI single from Kylie Lopez, and it's 7-0. Emery Norwood just too quick to have a chance to get her. That ball was hit hard. It was right at Bree Frazier. She came up on it. We've seen what she can do from center field. Multiple assists from that spot, but even a strong throw home and just no chance to get the speedy Saint leadoff hitter Emery Norwood. Kylie Lopez delivering again. Her 2nd RBI of the ball game, and she stands on 2nd. She was able to move up an extra 60 feet when Frazier's throw from center went all the way to home plate. Here is Malia Pinder, who takes on the outside corner, strike 1. Well, this is an important out now because Lopez's run means a little bit more. If she were to score, it would give the Saints an 8-run lead, and that would mean the Jackets would have to score in the bottom of the inning to keep the game going. So you want to stay out of run rule territory if you're MSUB. You're already down to your final 6 outs, but if the Saints could score this run, then you'd really have the heat on. You'd have to score in the bottom of the inning. 0-2 pitch to Pinder, popped up and should be playable for Bree Frazier, who's into the gap and got it. Saints score again. Kylie Lopez delivers the RBI single, and it's 7-0.
1 run on 2 hits, and we strand one.
Here comes Britt to start the bottom of the 6th inning. Jackets need to get something going in a hurry. They're suddenly down to their final 3 outs, but boy, how good has Abby Runyon been on the hill for St. Martin's. 5 shutout innings for the right-hander. Well, we started talking about her season before the bottom of the 5th inning ended. As we mentioned, a couple of shutouts for Abby Runyon already this year in the circle. And 11 complete games. Hammered to left field. Fisher rides it out of here. That ball didn't get any higher than 10 feet off the ground, but Britt roped it into the corner. It's a solo home run, and we'll see if that gets the Yellow Jacket offense going. A line drive shot off the bat of Brittany Fisher, home run number 29. And the Jackets are on the board in the 6th. I mean, that thing couldn't have been more than 8 or 9 feet off the ground the whole way. It probably stayed to the right of the foul pole by no more than 7 or 8 feet. Just a rifle of a home run from Brittany Fisher, and now Allie Hughes will dig in. So that puts Britt into a tie for 5th in Yellow Jacket history with Meghar Simchuk. 29 home runs now for the hometown Fisher. And needs one more to move into a tie for 3rd place. Hughes hammers one, but it's foul off to the left. Kelsey Devlin and Emily Osborne, 2 of the teammates from that 2015 regional team for the Yellow Jackets. They each hit 30 home runs in their careers. And Britt needs one more to catch them. Britt also now leads the team with 9 home runs on the year and into 2nd place in the GNAC in long balls this season. Allie Hughes going to look at strike 3, and there's 1 gone. So the shutout off the table for Abby Runyon, but still well in line to collect the win if the Saints can hold on to what is now a 6-run lead with 1 gone in the 6th inning. Here's Marin Penny, swings and misses at the first offering from Runyon. It's 0-1. Next pitch outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. And a good eye from Marin there. Next pitch up high as well. So Brittany Fisher lining the home run to left, trying to get something going for this Yellow Jacket offense. It's been so quiet in this series opener. 2-1 pitch to Penny right down the middle, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, it's been a little while since the Jackets have played. As we mentioned, they were off last week. So it's been 2 weeks. Their last game was April 11th, the series clinching win over Western Oregon. 2-2 the count on Marin Penny. Pops it up and should be playable for Yoshioka. 2 gone. Now Shelby Marquardt going to get an at-bat here. She came into the game to pinch run for Peyton Reynolds.
Shelby Marquardt.
And Shelby going to dig into the box. She looks at strike 1. This is only the 11th at-bat of the season for Marquardt, appearing in her 11th game. She has started 4, but primarily used in that pinch running role off the bench, and a chance for her to get something going at the plate. Pop fly to left field, now carrying over the head of Pinder, and it's up against the wall. Shelby Marquardt digging around second, and she's going to head for third. Here's the throw in. It's not in time. Well, there's a stylish way to get your first collegiate hit. A triple off the bat of Shelby Marcourt. Pinder in left field was playing very shallow, and Marcourt's swinging the bat carried right over her head. Shelby hesitated just momentarily at second, but kept on going, and a two-out triple, the first collegiate hit for Shelby Marcourt. She's on the board. Well, if you're MSUB, you'd really love to find a way to get at least one more, 2 outs in the 6th, but if you could get it down to 5 runs, it'd make it feel a little bit more manageable. Still going to take a big rally to get back into this one. Sydney Pollard takes in tight, and it's 2-0. But look at what they did last week. They trailed 6-1 in the 7th inning, and they came all the way back to beat Western Oregon. So it's by no means over yet, but Jackets really got to turn it on right now. 2-0 pitch, grounded into left field. Pollard's got another knock. She's 2 for 3, and it's a 7-2 ball game. Back-to-back 2-out hits, Shelby Marcourt, and then the team's leading hitter, Sydney Pollard, coming through. 2 runs on the board here in the last of the 6th inning. It gets it down to a 5-run ball game, and keeps the frame going for Taylor Anderson. Pollard could very easily be 3 for 3. The one out she made was the line drive to left center that Emery Norwood tracked down. Boy, Emery's a fun player to watch. Made that catch on the run and then came all the way around to score from second base on the hard single to center by Kylie Lopez. Norwood has been getting it done in the field and at the plate for the Saints. Anderson into left field, and make it 3 straight hits for the Yellow Jackets. Taylor blasting that one past Brittany Patrick. So with 2 outs, the rally on for the Jackets. Saints going to call time and talk this one over in the circle. For the first time today, MSUB has gotten to Abby Runyon. Well, they almost broke through in each of the first 3 innings of the game. The Jackets had runners on first and second in the first inning, again in the second inning, and then they stranded a runner on third base in the 3rd inning. So it's not like MSUB hasn't had run-scoring opportunities. They've left 6 runners on base in the game, but it has taken until this bottom of the 6th inning for the Jackets to get on the board. Now it's Mo Quimby with 2 on and 2 out. Pollard at second and Anderson at first after back-to-back singles. Quimby flies one to left center field and deep towards the wall, and there it goes. A 3-run home run on the first pitch, and the Jackets are back in it. Second home run of the year for Morgan Quimby. And MSUB coming alive in the 6th inning at 7-5. Well, never count this Yellow Jacket lineup out of a ball game. In the blink of an eye, they bring home 5 runs in the inning. Saints still have the lead, but barely. Jim Peterson coming out to talk it over. And we'll see if he's going to make a pitching change. Right now he's just talking to Runyon in the infield, but the breakthrough has finally come for the Jackets. Well, maybe those first 5 shutout innings, just a little bit of a hangover after having the week off, and it has been 13 days since the team's last game, but that's more like it. 7-5, and here comes Bree Frazier. Five runs on 5 hits in this inning.
Now batting the center fielder, number 1, Bree Frazier.
Mo Quimby adding the exclamation point, the 3-run home run. Bree Frazier takes outside corner, strike 1. Breeze 1 for 3. She had a good series against the Wolves. Ended it by going 4 for 4 in the finale. Here she takes up and out of the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch on the outside corner. And Runyon now a strike away from getting through what has been a very trying bottom of the sixth inning. 1-2 pitch to Frazier. On the hands, grounded to third. Patrick's got to hurry, and she does. Whole new ball game. We head to the seventh. Don't go anywhere. Saints clinging to a 7-5 lead.
7-5.
Pinch hitter for the Saints to lead off the top of the seventh. It's Megan Convery who takes outside corner, strike one from Jenna Kister. Momentum has been turned on its head. Now it's all Yellow Jackets after St. Martin's had built a 7-0 lead over the first 6 innings. The Jackets played 5 in the bottom of the inning, and now they're within 2. Sydney Pollard's got the first out of the inning. And if you're MSUB, you can't get back in the dugout soon enough. You want to try to ride the wave of momentum. You've got the solo home run by Brittany Fisher, and the 3-run blast from Morgan Quimby has jolted MSUB back to life. But the Saints still lead here in the final inning in game 1 of the series. Carly Yoshioka takes on the outside corner. Good pitch from Jenna Kister, and it's 0-1. On the hands, and Carly fouls it back behind the screen. 0-2. Jackets gonna have a really good spot in the order to try and tie this thing up. 3, 4, 5 hitters. The seniors, Gregerson, Fisher, and Hughes, due up in the last of the 7th. Kister trying to get him there with the score at 2 runs. 2 gone. Two quick outs, and Destiny Connerly will be the hitter. Destiny 2 for 3. She had the 2-run home run in the 4th inning. And here she takes up high, ball 1. Kister just missing the outside part of the plate that time, and it's 2-0. Balls and no strikes, so Kister has fallen behind Connerly. And next delivery in there. 3-1. In on the hands, over Quimby's head, but Mo hangs on for out number 3. Nice catch. Jackets need a couple. They got the right spot in the order coming up. Haley Gregerson, Brittany Fisher, and Allie Hughes due up. Bottom of the 7th inning. Abby Runyon back out to try and get 3 more outs. She's been good for almost all of the game, but the Jackets finally got to her in the bottom of the 6th, scored 5 times. And now MSUB trails by just 2 in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch to Haley Gregerson, grounded to second base for Yoshioka. 1 pitch, 1 out. Here comes Britt. Last time up, just smoked one right out of here. Just sneaked over the fence in the left field corner. 29 home runs now for Brittany Fisher. And the Saints, with 1 out in the inning, going to make a defensive change in the outfield. A little unorthodox, but it looks like Vanderbilt went from right to left, and Convery, who pinch hit into the game in right field now. You know, Convery came into the game in the DP position to pinch hit. I wonder if the Saints didn't mean for her to just start the inning in right field. Now there's a discussion going on between the home plate umpire and Jim Peterson, the Saints head coach, and Taylor Olson, the Yellow Jackets assistant. I think maybe what happened is Convery just forgot to go play right field. It seems a little odd after 1 out that you'd make a change in the outfield like that, but maybe Convery forgot to go in, or whatever the case is. Convery is in right field, and Vanderbilt now over in left field.
Now batting the first baseman, number 24, Brittany Fisher.
Now Britt will dig in. Hammers it foul off to the right, now to play. And a swing and a foul off to the right again. Nice job by Runyon to get ahead in the count, 0-2. Jackets finally broke through in that 6th inning. But they still need a couple more to pull even here late. 0-2 pitch to Brittany Fisher. In tight, and it's in the dirt. Besides her line drive home run, Britt has walked and grounded out here in the series opener. Now the 1-2 in on her hands, popped up, could be playable, and making the basket catch, Julia Lucas for out number 2. So the Saints 1 out away from holding on and winning the series opener. It'll be up to Allie Hughes to keep the game going. Doubleheader today. We'll be back with you just about 30 or 40 minutes after this one wraps up and have game 2 of the series. Saints trying to pull even in the GNAC standings. First pitch to Allie Hughes, down and out of the zone, ball 1. Next pitch up high, 2 balls and no strikes. Hughes 0 for 3. Skies 1 to center field, and Norwood racing in. Instead, it'll be Yoshioka to make the catch, and the Saints hold on to win game 1, 7-5. Just a little bit too little too late for the Yellow Jackets. They rallied hard, but came up short in the opener. 7-5, the Saints take the opener. We'll be back with you in just about half an hour for game 2 of the doubleheader. at Avitus Group Stadium for Game 2 action here on today's doubleheader. Yellow Jackets of MSU Billings and Saints of St. Martin's University set to square it off one more time on Saturday afternoon. Glad to be back with you, Evan O'Kelly, for one more game today, and then we'll have another doubleheader coming your way on Sunday as we close out this series. Well, the Saints won a slugfest in the opener, and I don't mean that by the final score because it was only 7-5, but 7 home runs in the game. 5 for St. Martin's. They broke the school record for single-game home runs. The Yellow Jackets hit a couple late, but it wasn't enough. They scored 5 runs in the bottom of the 6th, but that's all they could do against Abby Runyon, who held on to claim the win for St. Martin's. Runyon, through all 7 innings, gave up 5 runs, as we mentioned, all in the 6th inning on 7 hits, 4 strikeouts and 2 walks through 101 pitches, and that was enough to beat the Yellow Jackets. Alyssa Etheridge took the loss, going 3 innings, giving up 5 runs on 6 hits with 3 walks and a strikeout, and Jenna Kister through the final 4 innings, giving up 2 runs on 4 hits. So the Yellow Jackets will try to pull even in the series, and St. Martin's win now makes things even more complicated in the GNAC standings. The Saints have pulled even with the Yellow Jackets. Now both those teams are tied for 5th place in the conference standings, and each is a half game back of Western Oregon. So by the end of today, one of these 2 teams is going to be in sole possession of 4th place in the GNAC standings, holding a 6-8 record. And as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, everybody in the league this year going to play a different amount of games when it's all said and done. The Yellow Jackets and Saints right now are playing their 14th conference game, and Western Oregon has played 12 conference games, but the Wolves are off this weekend. They were supposed to play 4 against Central Washington. That series canceled and won't be made up. So it's all going to come down to win percentage. Whoever wins this game between MSUB and St. Martin's is going to move to 6-8 in league play, and that will be a winning percentage of .429. That will push today's Game 2 winner into 4th place in the standings. Western Oregon holds a winning percentage of .417, so whoever wins will go up 12 points in the win percentage category. And the reason that 4th place spot is important, that's the last playoff spot to get into the postseason. And looking upwards in the standings, next in line is Western Washington. They're at .571. Going to be really hard for either MSUB or St. Martin's to get that season winning percentage all the way up to .571. They'd have to win the majority of their final 7 games to get there. So really both of these teams are targeting Western Oregon to just try to get into the tournament. St. Martin's did a lot for itself by winning the opener, a lot for itself by splitting with Western Washington last week, and the Saints are right back in it. So winner of this second game gonna be in the money for the playoffs. Of course, still a long way to go. We have a whole nother doubleheader tomorrow and then one more week of the regular season. So far from decisive, yet still very important, this second game in today's doubleheader. Jackets are getting ready to take the field, and the Saints will look to get off to a hot start just like they did in the opener of today's doubleheader. Emery Norwood back in the leadoff spot for St. Martin's, playing center field. Brittany Patrick, who homered twice in the opener, hits second and plays third base, and Julia Lucas, the catcher, hits third. Kylie Lopez bats cleanup and plays first. Olivia Schmidt going to get the start at the designated player position and bat 5th. Destiny Connerly, the shortstop, hits 6th. Carly Yoshioka back at second base, hitting 7th. Kylie Vanderbout up to the number 8 spot in the lineup and playing left field. And Megan Convery, who came in late in game 1, she's going to get the start in right field and hit 9th. Savannah Owen will be the Saints' starting pitcher in game 2. More of the same for the Yellow Jackets. It'll be Allie Hughes in left, Bree Frazier in center, and Haley Gregerson in right. Marin Penny at third base, and Sydney Pollard joining her on the left side at shortstop. Morgan Quimby at second base, and Brittany Fisher at first, and Taylor Anderson behind the plate again to do the catching. It will be the sophomore Julia Qualteri getting the start in the circle. And also worth mentioning, Shelby Marquardt got her first collegiate hit in game 1, the triple. Well, Shelby's in there hitting 9th as the designated designated player. So Shelby, after tripling, going to earn the start in the lineup for the Yellow Jackets. Lisa McKinney for MSUB, Jim Peterson for the Saints, meeting at home plate. So we're just a couple of minutes away from Game 2 action here at Avitus Group Stadium. 4 more at home for MSUB next week after this series wraps up, and for St. Martin's it will be 4 at home against Western Oregon the first weekend in May. So that's a huge series coming up in Lacey. All eyes will be on that one. The Yellow Jackets sort of can control their destiny if they can win at least 2 and hopefully 3 against St. Martin's. That was sort of the idea, was looking at this series. It felt like you really had to win it. The reason is you've got Northwest Nazarene coming in next week, and they're in first place in the league standings. They swept the Yellow Jackets in Nampa. So really hard to see taking 4 games from NNU. Maybe best case scenario, you could take 3 of 4 if you had a great weekend. But in any case, you really don't want to have that pressure where going into the final weekend, you maybe needed to win 3 or 4 against Northwest Nazarene. And if the standings stay like this, the Yellow Jackets are probably going to hope that Western Oregon and St. Martin's split in that last series of the year. You really don't want it to lean one way or another, because you have 3 teams all competing for one spot, and when 2 of them are playing each other, it is not advantageous if one of those teams wins the series or sweeps the series. So that's looking ahead. I'm sure the players and coaches aren't thinking about any of this right now. They're focused on the game at hand and really this weekend's series. But for our purposes, important to look ahead and understand the implications of this game and every game moving forward. The weight of every single game from this point on is just increased so much when you look at the race towards the conference tournament. GNAC Championships set for May 6th to 8th. They'll be held in Monmouth at Western Oregon University. Top 4 teams in the standings gonna earn a spot in the conference tournament. Right now, Northwest Nazarene in first place. They're 7-3. Central Washington second at just 5-3, and Western Washington third at 8-6. So it's worth mentioning as well, when looking at the GNAC standings, Central Washington 5-3. So right now they're in that second place spot, but they've played so few games in conference play that could actually change quite a bit. In fact, they play at Western Washington to close the season. Only 4 games left for Central Washington. They're only going to end up playing 12 conference games. And if the Wildcats were to lose all 4 against Western Washington, then all of a sudden they'd be below 500. They'd be at 417. So Central could very easily bump down a couple of spots in the standings very quickly. So even though right now it's Western Oregon, St. Martin's, and MSU Billings vying for that 4th spot, the lack of games for Central Washington makes their record just a little bit more volatile. Their games each worth just a few more percentage points just because they haven't played as many. So losses for the Wildcats really going to hurt, whereas wins really going to help them. So that's a crucial series, and really every series from now on the rest of the way in the GNAC crucial. There's one more conference series being played right now over in Nampa, Idaho. It's NNU and Western Washington. The Nighthawks won both games yesterday against the Vikings, so that was a monumental shift in the standings. Western Washington just 2-4 over its last 6 games. They're trying to pull even against the Nighthawks over in Nampa. Here in Billings, we are underway in Game 2 at 3:50. Julia Qualteri delivers strike 1 to Emery Norwood, a leadoff hitter for Northwest Nazarene. For St. Martin's, I should say. I was just talking about the Nighthawks, who are hosting the Vikings this weekend. Norwood takes up and out of the zone. Emery 2 for 4 in Game 1 today, and she scored a run as well. Julia Qualteri starting for the 10th time this season, owner of a 6.30 earned run average, 18 strikeouts in her 46 2/3 innings of work. Chopped high to Pollard, no shot to get Emery Norwood on that infield single to start off the game. It was over the head of Marin Penny, and really she was the only Yellow Jacket infielder who would have had a chance to throw out Norwood. She just runs too well for Pollard to have had a chance there by the time it got to her glove. So Norwood on with her third hit of the doubleheader, and now Brittany Patrick will dig in. Brittany homered twice in game one. Swinging a ground ball towards second, could be a chance for two. The underhand to Quimby, and the throw to first is not in time. Jackets get the lead runner, and there's one gone here in the top of the first inning. That one not hit very hard to Sydney Pollard.
Number 12, Julia Lucas.
So all she could do was underhand to Morgan Quimby, the return throw not close to being in time. That'll bring Julia Lucas to the plate. First pitch in the dirt, gets away from Anderson, and that's going to allow Patrick to move to second base on the pitch in the dirt. So the Saints have a runner in scoring position here at the top of the first inning. Off-speed pitch from Qualteri down below the zone, and it's 2 balls and no strikes on Julia Lucas. On the outside corner, 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch up and in, so Qualteri falling behind in the count 3-1 on Julia Lucas. Next one outside, and the first walk issued by Qualteri of the game.
First baseman number 22, Kylie Lopez.
Kylie Lopez taking out of the zone, ball 1. 2 Saints on now with only 1 out. Lopez was 2 for 2 with a home run in the opener, drove in a couple, and also drew 2 walks. She was on base all 4 times in game 1, and now Qualteri behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch upstairs, 3 balls and no strikes. That one right down the middle, and it really had to be. You don't want to walk the bases full. Looked like Lopez was taking all the way there. Now she can square up a pitch she'd like to hit. Patrick, the runner, at second. Lucas on at first, and Qualteri in a bit of a jam here in the top of the first. Taps towards third base. Penny charging in, bobbles it, and can't make the play. So a rare miscue for Marin Penny, and now the bases are loaded with only one away in the first inning. So the Jackets gonna talk this over in the circle. And want to be careful here. Try and limit the damage. The good news is you have a force at every base, so a ground ball could get you out of the inning, or at least give you a chance to either get the lead runner at home or get the second out of the inning. So definitely a sticky situation, but a lot of ways to get out of it here if you're Qualteri and the Jackets. The Saints now are taking more time to talk this over on offense. Well, they'll head back to the bases, and the hitter is going to be Olivia Schmidt. First time we've seen Olivia in the doubleheader. Third leading hitter on the team at 277 on the season, and she's got 2 doubles and 8 RBIs. So Schmidt up for the first time today in a big spot. Bags full, 1 out. Just underway in the top of the first inning in game 2 of the doubleheader. Qualteri ready, and the first pitch down in the dirt. Ball 1. Can hear St. Martin's head coach Jim Peterson saying, "Don't get cheated. Get your pitch here." .0 pitch from Qualteri in there for a strike. Count moves even at 1-1. Actually, a redshirt freshman. She played last season, but really everybody, whatever you were last year is what you are again this season in terms of your eligibility. So second year in the program for Olivia Schmidt, who hit .244 in 15 games in 2020. 1-2 pitch, fouled off as Schmidt stays alive. So the reason that matters is Schmidt technically could have 4 more years, including this one, even though she played last spring. The COVID-19 pandemic resetting all eligibility from the 2020 season. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count. Bases loaded. Hammer to right field, chasing Gregerson back. She makes the catch for out number 2, and that'll bring Patrick home. So the Saints are on the board on the sacrifice fly from Olivia Schmidt. Now, if you're the Yellow Jackets, you'll take that. Try to run for the second out of the inning. Now you can try to limit the damage to just 1 run.
The shortstop, number 8, Destiny Connerly.
That'll bring Destiny Connerly to the plate. First pitch to her, misses, ball 1. Next one from Qualteri, just missing the inside corner. Wasn't off the plate by too much that time. But Julia now behind in the count, 2-0 on the Saints shortstop. This time Julia catches the outside corner. So a little bit generous that time from the home plate umpire, but if it doesn't give the inside part of the plate, then fair to give a little bit more on the outside. So the count is now 2-1, I should say. 2 out in the top of the first. Connerly takes on the inside corner. Strike 2. Two on with 2 out. 2-2 pitch. Grounded into left field, a base hit. Lucas being held up as Hughes was up on the ball quickly. Wise decision by Jim Peterson that time. Lucas would have been out by a whole bunch at home plate. But the bases are loaded once again, and here comes Carly Yoshioka.
The second baseman, number 11, Carly Yoshioka.
So a 2-out knock off the bat of Connerly. Only 1 run across so far for the Saints, but they're threatening here with Yoshioka up. First pitch from Qualteri, too far inside, ball 1. Julia just missing the inside corner that time. I think she wanted that pitch, but instead the count moving to 2 balls and no strikes. Into center field. That's going to be caught by Bree Frazier. Sinking line drive, and the freshman snags it on the basket catch for out number 3. The Saints score first. We head to the bottom of the first inning. It's 1-0. Saints lead it after the top of the first inning. A sacrifice fly off the bat of Olivia Schmidt makes it a 1-0 ball game, and now Savannah Owen will make the start in the circle for St. Martin's. Savannah making her 9th start of the year. She holds a 9.00 earned run average, 43 innings pitched, 15 strikeouts, and 30 walks for her. And the first pitch to Yellow Jacket leadoff hitter Mo Quimby is upstairs. Morgan hit a big 3-run home run in the bottom of the 6th inning in Game 1, her second long ball of the season. Thought for a minute the Jackets were going to come all the way back and tie it, but that's where the scoring ended. They lost 7-5 in the opener. Quimby, then Bree Frazier and Haley Gregerson. Brittany Fisher hits cleanup. Allie Hughes 5th and Taylor Anderson 6th. Marin Penny hits 7th. Sydney Pollard 8th, and the newcomer to the lineup, Shelby Marquardt, bats 9th. 2 balls and no strikes on Morgan Quimby. That one too far inside. Well, just looking at the pure numbers for Savannah Owen, command has been a little bit of an issue. 30 walks and only 15 strikeouts. 30 walks in those 43 innings pitched. So she falls behind the leadoff hitter here, 3-0, and the next one in there for a strike. Owen has had multiple walks in 8 of her 9 appearances this season. 3-1 pitch, tapped right back to her. That'll bring Bree Frazier to the plate. Bree had another nice catch in center field to end the top of the first inning. Had to race in and snag the low line drive. Had an amazing catch in game 1 to rob a double from Destiny Connerly. Here she takes strike 1 from Savannah Owen. Kylie Vanderbout in left field, Emery Norwood in center, and Megan Convery in right. That's how the Saints ended game 1 defensively in the outfield. A 1 pitch to Frazier is in the dirt. Brittany Patrick at third base and Destiny Connerly at short. Carly Yoshioka back at second, and Kylie Lopez at first base. Julia Lucas catching again. So the same infield for the Saints as in the opener today. A ball and a strike on Bree Frazier. In on the hands, and Bree fouls it back. Same result that time. Owen working on the inner half of the plate, and Frazier fighting it off one more time to stay alive. Bree was 1 for 4 in game 1, a single and a strikeout. Another 1-2 pitch, grounded foul off to the left this time. Swing and a miss. Owen went upstairs, and Frazier chased it for out number 2. First strikeout for the Saints right-hander, and 2 gone quickly. Here comes Haley Gregerson.
The right fielder, number 7, Haley Gregerson.
Haley took an 0 for 4 in game 1. Here she hits a high fly ball to left field, chasing Vanderbout back at the wall, and it's gone. Haley Gregerson with her 6th home run of the year. That one just sneaking over the fence and left, and the Jackets even the score in the bottom of the first. Well, the senior year to remember continues for Haley Gregerson. 6 home runs now, 18 RBIs. Haley's been getting it done all year long and delivers the Yellow Jackets' 3rd home run of the doubleheader. Just a solo shot, but it's enough to pull the score even, and here comes Brittany Fisher now. Brittany hit the 29th home run of her career in game 1 today. That moved her to a tie for 5th in program history with Meg Harasimchuk. Britt now 1 away from 30. Trying to become the 14th player in GNAC history or check that, the 16th player. There's a three-way tie at 13th in GNAC history with 30 home runs. So Britt, with her next one, will move into a four-way tie for 13th place. Two of those former Yellow Jackets, Emily Osborne and Kelsey Devlin. 1-1 pitch to Britt upstairs. Well, it does get a little bit interesting for Brittany in terms of that home run chase, because she's coming back next year. This isn't it. Even though it's her senior season, she has one more year of eligibility. Last year didn't count against her, and Britt's going to be back. So she's going to have a real chance at that all-time record up the middle, and Brittany grounds out for out number 3. Haley Gregerson ties it up. A solo shot. We'll move to the second. It's 1-1.
Yellow Jacks get one.
On to inning number 2 here in game 2 of today's doubleheader. Saints and Yellow Jackets. Been an entertaining day. The Saints took the opener 7-5. Broke the school record, 5 home runs in the ball game. This one shot into the right center gap. Frazier not going to be able to get to it on the fly, that is. Bree cuts it off, but it's a leadoff single for Kylie Vanderbout. That'll bring Megan Convery to the plate. Megan came on as a pinch runner in game 1 and then finished in right field, so she enters this game with a batting average of .262 on the year. First pitch to Convery on the outside corner. Strike 1 from Julia Qualteri. Well, Julia really battled in that first inning, gave up the 1 run, but able to strand the bases loaded. So she got out of it without getting hurt too bad. Bunt shown. Convery goes after it, but comes up empty, and the count even at, or check that, make it no balls and 2 strikes. To pitch well off the outside part of the plate. Yellow Jacket infield playing very tight and in. Got to respect the speed of Convery, the hitter. Left-handed hitting slapper. Marin Penny 4 or 5 steps in front of the bag at third, and Pollard and Quimby both playing just about even with the baseline. 1-2 pitch up and out of the zone. So the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Vanderbout will go. She ranks second on the team with 6 steals this season, so you also got to be heads up about that. The Saints had a stolen base in game 1, and Vanderbout will take off. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tapped foul at home plate, and Convery lives to see one more pitch. Calteri, 33 pitches so far as we play with nobody out here in the top of the 2nd inning. Off-speed tap to Penny at 3rd. Only plays to first base, and it's just in time to get Convery for out number 1. Penny had to hurry and barely got Convery. Vanderbilt able to move up to 2nd base on the play, and back to the top of the order in Emery Norwood. Emery led off the ball game with a base hit. Here she takes a little bit too far outside, ball 1. Next pitch on the outside corner in the top of the strike zone, as Calteri pulls the count even at a ball and a strike. Next pitch from Calteri out of the zone. 1 gone, and the go-ahead run in scoring position for the Saints early on in this ball game. They led start to finish in game 1 and withstood the Yellow Jackets rally. All tied up here in the 2nd inning. Soft grounder to Brittany Fisher. She will apply the tag, and there are 2 outs in the inning. Good enough to get Vanderbilt over to 3rd, but now it'll be up to Brittany Patrick with 2 gone. Nice job by Britt to come get that. Norwood probably the fastest Saints player, so you really have to get to that in a hurry and make sure she doesn't sneak by you. Britt did just that. And now Patrick will hit after grounding out her first time. First pitch from Calteri off the outside part of the plate. Off-speed floats in there right at the knees for strike 1. Nice job by Calteri that time just to freeze Patrick. First pitch was more firm, missing outside, and then comes right back with the off-speed to even the count. 1-1. Another off-speed and another good spot right down the middle. Calteri trying to strand that runner on 3rd. And keep this at a 1-1 ball game. One-two pitch. Popped into shallow center. Frazier running in. She can't get it. So just a pop fly single. Patrick did not hit that ball hard, but it's all it took. And the Saints take the lead, and nothing Frazier can do. She has to play deep with Patrick hitting. She's the team's leading hitter, and she hit 2 home runs in the opener. You can't play shallow on her because she's got too much power, and sometimes the soft ones fall in. It did that time, and the Saints use it to pull ahead. St. Martin's, I think, calling time again offensively. You just don't really see that too much. The offensive timeout, I think that's what that was again. Twice already in the second inning of this ball game.
Catcher number 12,
Julia Lucas will be the hitter. She drew a walk her first time up. First pitch is outside, ball 1. Well, Brittany Patrick went 2 for 4 in the opener, and with that hit, she's now 3 for 5 with 3 RBIs in the doubleheader. And she has put St. Martin's ahead once again here in the second inning. High fly ball into the left field corner, but it's well foul and out of play. Off the bat of Julia Lucas. Julia was 2 for 4 with a home run in game 1. Runner starts and stops. Now Anderson will throw back down to first, but Patrick was already on her way back to the bag. Off speed upstairs, and Qualteri falls behind in the count. 3 balls and a strike. In on the hands, jammed her and popped up for Penny. Out number 3. Saints pull ahead once again. Brittany Patrick, another RBI single, and it's 2-1.
Saints get 1 run on 2 hits. Allie Hughes digging in to lead off the bottom of the second inning. She swings and misses at Savannah Owens' first pitch. Owen got through the first inning, giving up the 1 run. The home run from Haley Gregerson. Hughes fouls the next pitch back, and she's behind in the count 0-2. Hughes golfs it foul off to the left and out of play. So 38 home runs now for the Yellow Jackets this season. That's the 12th most in program history. The record is 63. That was set in 2011, and the Jackets just not going to have enough games this spring to have a realistic shot at that. But they are leading the GNAC in long balls, 38 as I mentioned. The team hit 40 home runs in the 2010 season. That would be the next spot on the list. Figure the Jackets will get there. They're averaging well over a home run per game. 0-2 pitch to Allie Hughes, in tight at hitter. So Allie reaches to lead off the bottom of the second. And that brings Taylor Anderson to the plate. Taylor up to the number 6 spot in the order after hitting 9th in game 1.
Catcher, number 16, Taylor Anderson.
Taylor was 1 for 2 in game 1. And she scored a run. First pitch to Anderson, swung on and missed. Hughes takes off, and she's going to steal second base. Just got her foot in there ahead of the tag from Carly Yoshioka. So on the first pitch, Hughes stealing second, and that's the second stolen base of the year for Allie. Doesn't run all that much, but got a good jump that time, and now the tying run in scoring position with nobody out. Lined foul off to the left, up on the hill. The senior Taylor Anderson behind the count, 0-2. And the next pitch low and out of the zone. Good spot that time for Savannah Owen in an 0-2 count. May as well throw something up there that's out of the zone and try and get Anderson to chase. The count moving to 1-2. And Taylor fouls another one back and out of play. In on the hands, driven to left center, and there to make the catch is Emery Norwood. Boy, did she have Taylor Anderson played perfectly. Norwood was playing almost straight away left center field, and the ball went right to her. Oh, Saints, a good scouting report on Anderson, and it worked that time. I mean, that right center gap was wide open. Anything to straightaway center was going to be a hit, but well, that's why they do it. One gone, and here's Marin Penny. Big swing and a miss for strike one, I should say. Marin took an 0 for 3 in game 1. Next one right down the middle. Good spot from Owen, and she quickly pulls ahead of Penny, 0-2. One strikeout for Savannah Owen so far in the game. And Penny fights one off to stay alive. pitch up and out of the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Marin Penny. Penny just taps it foul. Owen came back with the off speed, and Marin tapping it to stay alive. 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Allie Hughes was hit by a pitch and then stole second base, so she's out there in scoring position. Jackets trailing 2-1, but trying to pull even. Right down the middle, got her looking, and there's 2 gone. So Sydney Pollard will dig in with 2 out now. Sydney was the lone Yellow Jacket with multiple hits in the opener. A couple of knocks for her. Here she swings and misses at the first pitch from Savannah Owen. 0-1. Line drive to center field. Norwood can't make the catch, and Allie Hughes gonna come around to score. Sydney Pollard does it again, a 2-out RBI single, and we're all square at 2-2. 3rd hit of the doubleheader for Sid Pollard, and boy, she just keeps swinging it. That batting average up over 381 now on the season. That leads the team. And a clutch hit that time for Sydney Pollard.
The designated player, number 00, Shelby Marcourt.
That will bring Shelby Marcourt to the plate. Shelby getting the start in game 2. Shelby had her first career hit in game 1, the triple into the left field corner. That makes her 1 for 11 on the season. Shelby getting her 5th start of the year. And she fouls the next pitch off to the left. So Marcourt quickly behind in the count, 0-2. Swing and a miss, and Owen struck her out. Sydney Pollard delivers the 2-out run-scoring hit, and after 2 innings, all square at 2-2. Kylie Lopez will lead off this top of the 3rd inning for St. Martin's.
The Saints have gotten themselves even with the Yellow Jackets in the GNAC standings, and Lopez takes up high ball 1. So St. Martin's now 5-8, MSUB 5-8. Both teams a half game behind Western Oregon. One of them will move a game ahead of the Wolves with the win here. In the win column, that is. Things just get complicated because there's going to be a different number of games played between the teams, but whoever wins this will be a game up in the win column and ahead on percentage points, which is really at the end of the day all that matters. 2 balls and no strikes, and the next pitch down low. One more thing worth mentioning, because these teams met in the non-conference portion of the season, and the Saints won both games. Now, if there's a tie in the GNAC standings, the first tiebreaker is your head-to-head record, but non-conference games don't count, and that's big news for the Yellow Jackets. 3-0 pitch is right there for strike 1. So only the games in this series are going to come into play should there be a tie in the standings between MSUB and St. Martin's. That benefits the Jackets because the Saints won both games between the teams early in the season, but those don't count in the tiebreaker. 3-1 pitch up and out of the zone. The Jackets own the tiebreaker over the Wolves, so they've got that advantage. They took 3 of 4 from Western Oregon, but St. Martin's won the opener in the series, and so whoever wins this series will own the tiebreaker over the other.
Olivia Schmidt.
Well, one thing that we know, I won't even say for certain, but if things play out how they should, the Saints and Jackets are going to end up playing the same number of games. The same can't be said for many other GNAC teams. So it is very likely there could be a tie between these two teams, and likely it could be for the last playoff spot. So just one more thing that makes this series so important. Whoever wins this series going to be really looking good entering the final weekend of league play. Advantage Saints, they took the opener. All tied here in the 3rd inning in game 2. 1-0 pitch is inside for a ball to Olivia Schmidt. Olivia got the scoring started with a sacrifice fly in the 1st inning. Here she's ahead in the count 2-0 against Julia Qualteri. Lopez started the inning off by drawing a walk. 2-0 pitch lined into center field, and Olivia Schmidt's got a base hit. First 2 Saints reach here in the 3rd. And that will bring Destiny Connerly to the plate. Looks like the Saints are going to go to the bench for a pinch runner. Schmidt will head back to the dugout. It's going to be Jaden Ells coming in to run for the Saints. Transfer from University of the Redlands.
Now batting shortstop number 8, Destiny Connerly.
And looks like for Els, this is going to be the 15th game she's appeared in. So used primarily off the bench in these pinch running situations. Here's Destiny Connerly, shows bunt and takes ball 1. Another high stress inning for Julia Qualteri with 2 runners on and nobody out in the 3rd. Bunt shown, and Connerly bunts through it. Now they've got the runners hung up. Quimby throws to 3rd, and it's not in time, so the Saints going to end up pulling off a double steal. The bunt attempt by Destiny Connerly, she missed it. And then it was really Els that sparked that. She got too far off the bag. Anderson threw behind her, but Lopez heads up, was able to get over to 3rd on the play, so ends up being a double steal for the Saints. So now 2 in scoring position. The 2-1 pitch is in there, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Or check that, 1 ball and 2 strikes, says the home plate umpire. So 1-2 the count. High fly ball to right field for Haley Gregerson. Medium deep, comes in on it. Runners tagging. Throw home is just a little late. Lopez slides in, and the Saints pull ahead 3-2. So the second sacrifice fly of the game for St. Martin's. This one comes from Destiny Connerly. Well, Haley Gregerson, yeah, maybe a chance for a play at the plate. That's just going to be a long throw. Going to have to be just perfect. And it was pretty good. It was on target to Anderson, but Lopez just runs a little too well. So the Saints ahead once again. Carly Yoshioka takes ball 1. Carly flied out her first time, and it was a good piece of hitting by Carly, a good line drive to center, but Bree Frazier able to race in and snag it. That was a big play because the bases were loaded at that point. 1-0 pitch off speed, and Yoshioka takes a little bit too low. It's 2 balls and no strikes now. Grounded towards third base. Penny will have to throw across for out number 2. Good read by the pinch runner Els that time. She took off on contact, and normally on a ball hit in front of you, you want to make sure the defender throws over, but Penny had to go a couple of steps to her left, and Els recognized no way that Penny was going to be able to race back to the bag. So good base running there from Els to get to third on the ground out. 2 gone. And here is Kylie Vanderbilt. Takes right down the middle, strike 1. Kylie singled her first time. Also came across to score a run. Next pitch on the inside corner. Terry getting ahead quickly, 0-2, trying to leave that runner right on third base. Saints have stranded 4 in the ball game, but they have the lead once again, 3-2. The 0-2 pitch is very high. Top of the lineup for MSUB when we go to the bottom of the third. One-two pitch. And on the hands, popped up, and Anderson drops it. So a miscue there, should have been the end of the inning, but Anderson couldn't handle it, and instead the at-bat continues for Kylie Vanderbilt. So the count stays at 1-2. Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now the runner comes home to score. And the run's going to count. Jackets just caught sleeping, and Els steals home. Qualteri had her back turned, was away from the rubber, so the ball was live, and Els just scampered home.
Qualteri was just walking around behind the circle looking out towards center field, and the runner able to score. So a couple of just mental blocks there. The inning should have been over. Instead, now the Saints lead by 2. 2-2 pitch, line to right center, and it wouldn't have mattered. Now she's going to go for second. Gregerson's throw in time, and Pollard couldn't catch the ball. So Kylie Vanderbout, after all that, is on second with a double. Well, the Jackets going to try and hit the reset button here. Talk it over on the mound.
Megan Convery.
So the inning continues. Saints have scored twice, and they've got another runner in scoring position. Here's Megan Convery, the 9th place hitter. She takes strike 1 on the outside corner. Really got to credit Jaden Nels, the pinch runner there, for creating that run basically on her own. 1-0 pitch, same spot, but this time just a little bit further outside, and it's a ball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike, the count. Next pitch back on the outside corner to make it 1-2. Next pitch from Qualteri, too far outside. So the Saints taking advantage. A couple miscues in the inning by the Jackets. Tap towards the middle for Morgan Quimby. Go to first just in time to get Convery for out number 3. The Saints back on top by 2 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd.
There was an error.
2-1 pitch to Frazier popped up on the infield, and reaching up to make the catch, Kylie Lopez for out number 2. 2 quick outs in the 3rd inning. Here comes Haley Gregerson.
Let's go, girls.
Haley homered in her first at-bat.
The right fielder, number
Got the
7.
Jackets on the board in the 1st inning, and now they trail 4-2. First pitch to Gregerson down low. Sixth home run of the year for the senior from Park City. Haley shoots one foul off to the right and out of play. So the Saints have resupplied Owen with the lead. Check swing and fouled off by Gregerson. One-two grounded to short for Connerly. And a 1-2-3, bottom of the 3rd inning for Savannah Owen. Saints still up 4-2.
First up for the Saints.
Top of the 4th inning, top of the lineup for St. Martin's. Emery Norwood, the speedy Saint leadoff hitter, to dig in and face Julia Qualteri for a 3rd time. Emery has singled and grounded out. Here she takes up high, ball 1. 4 runs allowed by Julia in the first 3 innings. Only 2 of them earned, though. The Jackets, a little bit of shaky defense. It's not like them, especially the type of errors they have had. They haven't been tough errors, just checking out mentally. This time, Marin Penny catches the line drive bunt for out number 1. So Norwood out on the bunt.
The third baseman, number 10, Brittany Patrick.
And Brittany Patrick will dig in. Britt's having a day. 2 home runs in game 1, and she's 1 for 2 with an RBI knock in game 2. 3 driven in the doubleheader for Patrick. Now she's got her 4th hit. Lines one into center field. Well, we knew it coming in. She's the top hitter for these Saints, and Brittany Patrick has delivered in the doubleheader. Entered the day hitting .291. That average is going to be up over 300 now after 4 hits in the doubleheader. And that brings Julia Lucas to the plate. Lucas has walked and flown out against Qualteri.
First pitch to her on the outside corner, strike one. High fly ball to center field. Frazier looking up, and it's gone. Julia Lucas, her second home run of the doubleheader, a two-run shot. And the Saints lead 6-2. They have come alive at the plate. Their sixth home run of the doubleheader. And now they lead by 4. Third home run of the year for Julia Lucas. And now it's Kylie Lopez to dig in. Well, that's been the story today.
The first baseman number
Home run after home run after home run for St. Martin's. Not what we expected. Here's the first pitch to Lopez. It's off the inside part of the plate, ball 1. Lopez taps the next pitch foul behind home plate. Ball and a strike. Kylie has reached on an error and walked and stolen a base. Off speed is too high from Qualteri. Well, the Jackets had some late magic in game 1. Wasn't quite enough to tie the score, but they did score 5 runs in the bottom of the 6th. They're going to need to have a similar showing here as we move into the late stages in game 2 of the doubleheader. The lead now is 6-2 for St. Martin's. 2-1 pitch from Qualteri. Fouled off out of play by Kylie Lopez. Taylor Anderson now going to go out and talk to the sophomore right-hander. Two outside, and the count runs full. Qualteri lost her on a pitch in the dirt. Third walk issued by Qualteri in the game, and the second to Lopez.
the designated player, number 20, Olivia Schmidt.
That brings Olivia Schmidt to the plate. Sac fly and a base hit for Olivia. Check swing and taps it foul this time. So Schmidt getting the start in game 2. Didn't play in game 1, but she's been the difference maker so far in this one at the first RBI of the ball game, and followed that with a single into center field.
1 pitch floats in the dirt. And the count even at a ball and a strike. Tapped into right field. Gregerson makes the catch, and there are 2 gone in the inning. Two runs in the 4th. The Saints have scored in all 4 of their times up here in game 2. And that has parlayed into a 6-2 advantage. Here's Destiny Connerly. She's 1 for 1 with a single and a sacrifice fly. First pitch down low from Julia Qualteri. 90 pitches now for the right-hander. It's been a laborious 3+ innings of work for her. Well, she's kept the Jackets close, but they trail by 4 now. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Right down the middle. Good spot from Qualteri that time. And it's 1-1. Tapped foul behind home plate off the bat of Connerly. Next one fouled back behind home plate by Connerly again. Popped up for Pollard. And the side is out.
The Saints get 2 runs.
Julia Lucas, a 2-run home run to center. And we move to the bottom of the 4th. 6-2 Saints. Here comes Brittany Fisher. Jackets need a boost, and Britt supplied that in game one right when they needed it. Line drive home run kicked off that 5-run 6th inning. Now up in a similar spot. Jackets trail by 4. Britt takes up high, ball 1 from Savannah Owen. She's pitched well through the first 3 innings. 3 strikeouts and no walks. The command has been there. We started the broadcast off by commenting on the command being an issue sometimes for Savannah Owen, but she's been good so far in this one. No walks. Popped up into left field. That's going to be foul off the bat of Brittany Fisher. So the count moving to a ball and a strike. Doubleheader today and another one tomorrow. Will be back on air just ahead of the noon hour here in Billings for the series finale between these Saints and these Yellow Jackets. Advantage SMU so far. Fisher takes upstairs and it's 2-1. The Saints won the opener 7-5. And they lead in the bottom of the 4th 6-2. Fisher lays off a pitch that was low and inside, and now Owen in danger of issuing her first walk of the ball game behind the Yellow Jacket slugger 3-1. And that went upstairs, so Britt draws the walk to lead off the 4th inning. And that brings Allie Hughes to the plate.
Left fielder number 14, Allie Hughes.
Allie Hughes was hit by a pitch in her first plate appearance. Here she taps one foul at home plate. Fisher with 9 home runs on the season after her solo shot in game 1. That's the team lead, and Hughes right behind her with 8. They've been going back and forth all spring. 0-1 pitch is upstairs. Allie tied for 13th in school history with 18 home runs. Next pitch down and out of the zone, and Hughes works her way ahead in the count 2-1. Last of the 4th inning. Jackets trail by 4. Hughes smacks the 2-1 pitch foul off to the left, and the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two pitch, high fly ball to the left field corner. Will it stay fair? No, just foul off the bat of Hughes. Almost had home run distance, landed up against the fence, but didn't matter. It was a couple of feet foul. So the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes on Allie Hughes. Just a little bit early that time was Allie. Check swing, and it's up high. That makes the count full at 3-2. Well, Brittany Fisher drew a walk to lead off. Now the count has run full on Allie Hughes. Jackets need base runners. This becomes a big pitch in the ball game. Check swing, foul. So the battle continues between Hughes and Owen. This will be just the 60th pitch for Owen here in the 4th inning. Line drive into left field, and Allie's got a knock. Good at bat there from the senior, working the count full, fighting off a couple pitches and ending it with a line drive single. Jackets are in business now in the fourth. 2 on, nobody out. And here comes Taylor Anderson. Anderson flied out her first time.
Catcher number 16, Taylor Anderson.
First pitch to Taylor shows bunt, gets it down. Owen throws to Yoshioka for out number 1, and a well-executed sacrifice bunt by the senior Anderson to push 2 runners into scoring position. It'll bring Marin Penny to the plate.
Marin Penny.
Big scoring chance here for the Yellow Jackets. 2 runners in scoring position and less than 2 outs. Got to capitalize in these. Penny, high, towering pop fly into the left field corner. It is going to land over the fence, but foul. Just a soaring pop-up from Penny that time, and it ends up being nothing more than strike 1. Next pitch is up high. 1 ball and 1 strike to Penny. Fisher, the runner, at third. Hughes is at second. High pop up on the infield. This is not going to get the run in. Connerly makes the catch. And there's 2 gone. Well, Sydney Pollard had a 2-out RBI last time. And she'll need to do it again if the Jackets are going to get a run or 2 back here in the 4th inning. Sid's had a great day. 3 hits in the doubleheader already. She takes low and in, ball 1. Nice snag there by Julia Lucas behind the plate to keep it in front. Pollard, the team's leading hitter, fouls the next pitch off. That makes the count 1-1. Next pitch upstairs. 2 balls and a strike on Pollard. On Sydney's hands that time. She fights it off foul, so the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Owen trying to wiggle out of this jam and leave a couple more runners on base. The Jackets have only left 1 runner on base in the ball game, but MSUB trying not to squander this good opportunity in the 4th. Pop fly, shallow right center. Yoshioka, though, has got it for out number 3. Jackets get 2 into scoring position, but they leave them both. We'll head to the 5th. Still 6-2 Saints. Top of the 5th inning coming up from Avitus Group Stadium now. Yellow Jackets trailing the Saints 6-2. St. Martin's inching closer and closer to a doubleheader sweep and a couple of wins that would all of a sudden move them to 4th place in the GNAC and put them, at least for the time being, into the conference tournament. Carly Yoshioka, who made the catch to end that last inning, leads off and takes ball 1. Still so much softball to be played, and so many things can change over the last 2 weeks of the season. So by no means will anything be decided today or tomorrow for that matter, but keep an eye on those standings. A lot bound to shuffle over the last 2 weeks. Everybody's in it. Everyone's in the race. That's how you want it to be. That makes it exciting down the stretch of the season. Puts the pressure on and gives everybody a chance to have playoff softball. They didn't get it last year. The season was canceled midway through. Yoshioka takes in tight, and that's what you play for. You play to get to the postseason and get to the conference tournament, and the winner of the conference tournament goes to the regional automatically. Well, that's how the Jackets got to the regional title game the last time they went. They won the conference tournament. Been quite some time, 2015, but it's all about that opportunity. That's what these two teams are fighting for today. Two balls and 2 strikes. Now the count on Carly Yoshioka has flown out and grounded out so far in game 2. Julia Qualteri throwing pitch number 99. It's popped up foul, and Britt Fisher can't quite get to it. It's up against the Saints dugout. Well, gotta credit Qualteri. She's battled hard, about to throw her 100th pitch, and it's not like the Jackets are out of the game, but they do trail by 4 here in the top of the 5th. Another 2-2 pitch on the way, outside, and a good take by Yoshioka. Carly, the Concordia University transplant. 5th-year senior, and an experienced one at second base for the Saints. Payoff pitch from Qualteri, grounded sharply to Marin Penny, who's got it at third base for out number 1.
The left fielder, number 4, Kylie Vanderbilt.
Kylie Vanderbilt, the hitter. 2 for 2, a single and a double. Shows bunt and takes strike 1 on the inside corner. Good spot from Julia Qualteri that time. Fly ball to left field. Hughes a few steps back and makes the catch. So 2 up and 2 down for the Saints, and that'll bring Megan Convery, the 9th place hitter, to the plate.
The right fielder, number 23, Megan Convery.
First pitch from Qualteri is grounded to first base and past the diving Fisher. 2-out knock for Convery, and the inning extends to Emery Norwood, the leadoff hitter. Convery didn't wait around, just laced that first pitch right into the hole between Quimby and Fisher.
The center fielder, number 24.
And that's her first hit of the ball game. First pitch, Norwood, runner goes outside, ball 1, and the throw not nearly in time. Convery steals the bag easily.
Megan did not wait around, took off on the very first pitch from Qualteri, and she steals her 4th base of the season. Megan's a perfect 4 for 4 in stolen base attempts, and now the Saints with a runner in scoring position and 2 out. Looked like a pretty good pitch from Qualteri. I was a little surprised it was called a ball. Looked like it might have been right on the outside corner. That time a little bit too far out, and it's 2-0. Six to 2 Saints. 2 gone in the top of the 5th inning. And the first pitch in the dirt. Anderson blocked it, and Convery got halfway to third and decided to go back to second base. 3 balls and no strikes. Right down the middle. Norwood likely taking all the way there. 3-1. This time, Qualteri gets the call on the outside corner. So the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 gone in the 5th. Payoff pitch on the way. Tapped towards Penny. It's a fair ball. The throw across is not in time. Runner coming home. Play at the plate, and she's out. Brittany Fisher. Heads up throw from her knees to cut down Convery to retire the side. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. 6 to 2 Saints. Here's Shelby Marquardt.
Player Shelby Marquardt.
Earning the start and hitting in the 9th spot. And leading off the bottom of the 5th inning against the Saints. Savannah Owen back out for another inning of work. She's been real solid and has pitched well enough to have her team in front. Marquardt fouls one back out of play. Shelby struck out in her first at-bat against Owen. Another foul ball out of play off the bat
of the sophomore. Well, Shelby saw a little bit of action in her debut season, just a couple games played in 2020. So Shelby, another one of the returners for the Jackets. 1-2 pitch, just missing the outside corner that time was Owen. Good time to start a rally if you're MSUB. Still lots of ball game left, but they'd like to cut into this 6-2 deficit. Another foul ball from Shelby Marquardt. Shelby's got a lot of pop in the bat. If you watch her take batting practice, she hits home runs right along with Haley Gregerson and Allie Hughes and everybody. She can hit it out of the park. Hasn't had all that many opportunities yet in her college career, but you know it's coming from her. Had the first hit of her career in game 1. Now she's worked the count full, and you know she had been pressing a little bit. She's gotten at bats here and there. It's just so hard when you're not getting regular starts to get momentum at the plate. So I know that was a big one for Shelby to get that first collegiate hit, and now getting the start. Here's the payoff pitch. Line drive to left center field, and right on cue, Shelby Marquardt delivers a leadoff double in the bottom of the 5th. Second extra base hit of the doubleheader for Shelby Marquardt. Got a smile on her face. And the Jackets have their leadoff runner in scoring position in the 5th.
Second baseman, number 15, Morgan Quimby.
Thought just for a second Emery Norwood was going to spoil that and make another amazing catch in center. She leaped at it the last second, but it was hit too well by Marquardt. Can never rule out Norwood, the way she plays center field. It seems like she can get to anything. Two really good center fielders, in fact, in this series with Bree Frazier for the Jackets, but that one just got over Emery Norwood. That's tough to do. 1-0 pitch to Morgan Quimby is fouled back. On the outside corner, good spot from Savannah Owen, and it's 1-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. The count on Morgan Quimby is grounded out twice in this ball game. Taps it foul off to the right, and Lopez is going to run out of room. Count stays at 2-2. Soft pop-up, Yoshioka over and makes the basket catch for out number 1. So Quimby retired, and here comes Bree Frazier. Bree 0 for 2 with a strikeout and flyout. Taps the first pitch, foul back to the screen. Up. Is it going to stay in play? No, it just hits the net. Julia Lucas was all over it, but ran out of room, so ends up being strike 2 on Frazier. Marquardt runs well at second base. In fact,
She has primarily been used this season in pinch running roles, so you figure any kind of single to the outfield, she might have a chance to score, although all three Saint outfielders playing very shallow on Frazier. Swing and a miss. Owen struck her out. There's two gone. Fourth strikeout of the ball game for Savannah Owen, and now it'll be up to Haley Gregerson with 1 on and 2 out.
Right fielder number 7, Haley Gregerson.
Season high 4 strikeouts, I should say, for Savannah Owen. And Gregerson hits it right back to her. And Owen pitches around the leadoff double by Shelby Marquardt. Jackets strand another one in scoring position. On to the 6th. 6-2 Saints. Brittany Patrick, Julia Lucas, and Kylie Lopez due up for the Saints in the top of the 6th inning.
10, Brittany Patrick.
One of the Saints playing like a team that wants to fight its way into the conference tournament. They entered the day 1 game out, and now they're 6 outs away from being in. First pitch to Brittany Patrick on the outside corner. I say that with a caveat. There are still 6 regular season games left. It's not like they're going to be in for sure, but if they start this series off with a doubleheader sweep, boy, that's a big step in the right direction for Jim Peterson's team. 0-1 pitch is down in the dirt. Yellow Jackets, on the other hand, well, still time to get back and salvage a split if they could win this game, but if they were to drop this one, then, well, the pressure really mounts to try and get into that 4th and final playoff spot. 1-1 pitch to Brittany Patrick is up and out of the zone from Julia Qualteri. This one tapped towards Mo Quimby. 1 gone.
Catcher number 12, Julia Lucas.
Here's Julia Lucas. She hammers one to Marin Penny, who makes the play for out number 2. Well, we mentioned it's been a while since the Jackets have been to the conference tournament. 2015 was the last time. It's been a little bit for the Saints, too. Their last trip to the GNAC Championships was 2017. They went 2 and out against Western Washington and Central Washington. So the Saints looking to make their long-awaited return to the championships as well. 2 out in the 6th. This one lined into center field, and Kylie Lopez has a base hit. Well, the Saints won the GNAC championships in 2013 and made it all the way to the regional title game that year, losing to Humboldt State. That was really the last deep postseason run that St. Martin's went on. The Yellow Jackets, as we mentioned, had that deep playoff run in 2015. So both of these teams have been there in recent history, but it's been a little bit for both of them. Both trying to fight back in to playoff softball. First pitch to Olivia Schmidt upstairs, ball 1. That pitch close to the inside corner. Qualteri wanted it. Going to take a minute to reset as she finds herself behind in the count. 2 balls and no strikes on Olivia Schmidt. Sac fly and a single for Schmidt in this ball game. Yeah, 2-0, not close, up and out. On 4 pitches, Schmidt draws the walk. So with 2 outs, the Saints put 2 runners on, and after 2 quick outs, I should say, the Yellow Jackets now dealing with a bit of a jam. They're going to go around Qualteri, talk this over, and that's going to be it for Julia. Here comes Haley Couch. So 121 pitches for Qualteri through 5 2/3 innings, and she'll hand the ball off to the senior. Haley Couch, the senior, into the ball game. Trying to get the Jackets out of this jam. Haley appearing in her 12th game of the spring, 9.82 earned run average in 25 2/3 innings. Destiny Connerly, the hitter. She's played a nice game at shortstop for the Saints. Takes up and out, ball 2. She's also 1 for 2 with a sac fly and an RBI here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Saints trying to sweep the doubleheader from the Jackets. They're up 6-2 in the 6th and threatening for more. 2-0 pitch on the inside corner. Good spot from Couch that time. 4th-year senior for MSUB, and this will be the final season for Haley Couch. Been part of the program for 4 years out of Yamhill, Oregon. Connerly takes high and tight. 3 balls and a strike. Haley making the 44th appearance of her career today.
Connerly takes up and out. It's ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Loaded up for Carly Yoshioka, and Jim Peterson now gonna call time and pulling out the lineup card. And looks like he's gonna make a change of some kind. It's not gonna be Yoshioka, it's gonna be a pinch runner for Schmidt, I think, at second base. So Schmidt will depart, and that's going to be it for Olivia Schmidt. She was pinch run for earlier in the ball game, and so this is the second time. Once you re-enter, that's it for you. So Schmidt replaced at second base, and now Yoshioka will be the hitter. It's Vanessa Smoke, the runner at second base now. Bags full of Saints. First pitch to Yoshioka, right down the middle, strike 1. St. Martin's trying to add on to their 4-run lead with 2 outs in the 6th inning. Next one in the dirt, and Taylor Anderson keeps it in front. 1 ball and 1 strike. This one grounded over Penny's head, but she reaches up to make the snag and steps on the base for out number 3. So Couch gets out of the jam. Jackets got to go. They trail 6-2. Bottom of the 6th inning. Brittany Fisher, Allie Hughes, and Taylor Anderson coming up for the Jackets. And it's go time for MSUB, trailing by 4.
First up for the Yellow Jackets, the first baseman, number 24, Brittany Fisher.
Brittany has walked and grounded out in this one. Lines the first one into left field, a leadoff base hit for Fisher. Clapping her hands emphatically, trying to get this rally started for the Jackets. Allie Hughes digging in. Lisa McKinney going to go to the bench, and Claire Bagnell will be the runner for Fisher at first base.
Runner at first base is number 20, Claire Bagnell.
So the freshman Bagnell going to pinch run. Allie Hughes
Now playing for the Jackets, a left
has singled and been hit by a pitch so far in this game. Now, you don't have to get all four back right now, but a good start, a leadoff base runner for the Jackets. That one gets away from Lucas, the catcher, and Bagnell going to move to second. Lucas just couldn't handle that pitch on the inside part of the plate. So a free 90 or 60 feet, I should say, for Bagnell. Foul tip by Allie Hughes. And the count even at 1-1. High fly ball, but it's a foul off to the left. Hughes a little bit early. At home run distance, but Allie just a little off with her timing that time. Second time today she's hit a foul ball home run. See if she can straighten it out. Bagnell runs well at second, and the outfield has to play deep with Hughes hitting, so any kind of ground ball hit to the outfield should be able to score Bagnell from second. Here's a 1-2 pitch. High pop fly, and it's going to be Connerly, the shortstop, with her heels in left field to catch it for out number 1. I think the big key for the Jackets in this doubleheader has just been the inability to string hits together. They've had runners on base. They've led off innings with hits, and they've gotten runners into scoring position, but they have yet to string 2 or 3 or 4 hits together in the doubleheader. Here's Taylor Anderson. The one exception was the bottom of the 6th in game 1. They scored all 5 of their runs in the game in that frame, but other than that, they have not found the key hit yet. 1-0 pitch to Taylor Anderson. Swing and a miss. Bagnell now goes for third, and the throw is into left field. Bagnell thought about trying to go home, but with 1 out, a good decision. Don't want to get thrown out at the plate. So a passed ball and a wild pitch have pushed a runner to third base for the Jackets, and now Anderson, a lot of different ways to bring this one home. Taylor late on that rise ball and fouls it back out of play. Another foul ball off the bat of Anderson, this one off to the left. Count still 1-2 on Taylor Anderson. Swing and a miss. Savannah Owen gets her 5th strikeout. That's a big one, 2 down. It'll be up to Marin Penny now.
21, Marin Penny.
Jackets have left 4 runners on base through the first 5 innings of the game. Penny takes in tight ball 1. Saints are playing Penny to pull the ball. Emery Norwood is a good 15 feet into left center field, and Megan Convery, the right fielder, swung way off the line towards right center. 2-0 the count on Penny.
That one missing the inside corner, and it's 3 balls, no strikes. That surprises me just a little bit. Penny has shown power to right field. She homer to right center, hit a ball off the top of the wall and straight away right last week. 3-0 pitch, not close, and Marin walks on 4. So now runners on the corners for the Yellow Jackets' top hitter, Sydney Pollard. 3 hits in the doubleheader for Sid. That team leading batting average continues to climb up over 380 now. First pitch to Pollard. Swing and a miss. Check swing from Pollard that time. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Ground ball towards third base, and Patrick has got it. Round number 3. Jackets leave 2 more on. We head to the 7th. The Saints still up 6-2. Final inning of regulation here at Avitus Group Stadium. Saints threatening to sweep the doubleheader. Kylie Vanderbilt takes strike 1. From Haley Couch, the senior, in for her 2nd inning of relief for Julia Qualteri. Grounded towards the middle. Pollard races over, spins, and can't make a throw. Leadoff single for Vanderbilt. Nice ball game for her. She's 3 for 4.
The right fielder, number 23, Megan Convery.
Jackets are going to have to score 4 times in the bottom of the 7th. And Haley Couch is trying to make sure that's all they'll need. First pitch to Megan Convery in the dirt. 1 ball and no strikes. Just a tough day for the Jackets at the plate. Not able to get a lot going with the exception of that 1 inning in game 1. High fly ball to right center field and deep. Gregerson at the wall, and it's up against the wall. Convery stops at second. Vanderbilt going to score easily, and it's 7-2.
Megan Convery, her second hit of the ball game, and this time it's an RBI double. Didn't quite have enough juice to get out of here, but it did take one hop against the fence in right center.
The center fielder, number 24, Emery Norwood.
Here comes Emery Norwood. Saints add on. The deficit is 5. First pitch on the outside corner, strike 1. Well, for whatever reason, the Saints have had the Yellow Jackets number this season. If they win this game, they'll be 4-0 against MSUB. And St. Martin's, remember, entering the day in last place in the standings, but they've played well against the Jackets, and they've played well lately. That was called a ball. Looked like the hitter went around, and now they're going to get the call right. Yeah, Norwood definitely offered at that pitch, so the count rightfully 0-2. Anderson had to reach way up to snag that one. Pitch up and out of the zone, and the count runs even. Tapped towards the middle. Pollard gonna have to hurry. No chance to make a play. Instead, she'll throw behind towards third base, but an infield single for Emery Norwood, and now runners on the corners, still nobody out.
The third baseman, number 10, Brittany Patrick.
Brittany Patrick, the hitter, is 2 for 4 in this ball game. First pitch in the dirt. Both runners going to advance, and it's 8-2. That one just squirted under the legs of Taylor Anderson in the dirt. And it's been all Saints today. 14 hits in this ball game alone for St. Martin's. The lead now 6 runs, still nobody out. Next pitch from Couch down low, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. Grounded to short. Pollard gonna throw across for out number 1, and Norwood ran in front of that one, but Pollard not gonna take any chances, just gotta get the out.
The catcher, number 12, Julia Lucas.
Julia Lucas, the hitter now. Anderson, a nice job blocking that one. Pitch too far inside, and Lucas able to lay off
Julia hit a home run earlier in this one, her second home run at the doubleheader. Julia's got 3 on the season now for St. Martin's. That one at the knees and right down the middle.
Make sure you like this one, Hutwell.
Pitch catches the outside corner and the count full. So nice job by Couch to battle back and push the count to 3-2 on Julia Lucas. 8 runs, 14 hits, no errors for the Saints. 2 runs, 5 hits, and a couple miscues for the Jackets. Here in the top of the 7th, 3-2 pitch, grounded sharply off the backhand of Penny. Another run going to score, and it's 9-2. Lucas hustling to second base, and she makes it easily. Ball hit hard down the line. So Lucas, an RBI double.
First baseman number 22, Kylie Lopez.
Kylie Lopez will be the hitter. She takes low and out of the zone, ball 1. Nine to 2, the Saints on top by 7 now. In the 7th. SMU can taste the doubleheader sweep now. The Saints have not had a doubleheader sweep since taking both from the Jackets on March 6th. It's the last time they won 2 games in a day. On the count on Lopez. Big swing and a miss. Two check swing. It was in the dirt. They're going to ask the second base umpire, and he'll say no, she did not go around. So the count runs full at 3 balls and 2 strikes on Kylie Lopez. Couch ready, the payoff pitch. Grounded foul off to the left. So we'll reset and do it again. Couch checking that armband to get the sign. Another 3-2 pitch on the way. High pop fly to left center field. Allie Hughes calling it and makes the play for out number 2. Three runs home for St. Martin's here at the top of the 7th. A 6-2 lead has grown to a 9-2 lead. And here is Vanessa Smoke. Smoke
takes strike one. One pitch down in the dirt. So first look at Vanessa Smoke, who came into this game as a pinch runner for the designated player Olivia Schmidt. Smoke's first at-bat of the day. She fouls it back. Vanessa has had just 16 at-bats on the year, only one hit, and has driven in a run. So appearing in her 13th game of the season. Pitch down and out of the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Vanessa, a freshman out of Troutdale, Oregon. Couch trying to bring this top of the 7th to a close. 2-2 pitch. Grounded towards second for Mo Quimby. Jackets got to score 7 times in the 7th. They trail 9-2. Savannah Owen trying to finish this one off. Has to get through 3 more Yellow Jacket hitters to do so. Savannah has thrown 3 complete games this season, looking for her 4th, and she's done a real nice job. A run in the first and a run in the second for the Jackets, but since then it's been 4 straight zeros for the Saints right-hander, and she's 3 outs away from a very well-earned win. She's looking for her 3rd victory of the season in the circle. Shelby Marcourt having her best day as a Yellow Jacket, young collegiate career. Got a triple and a double for her in the doubleheader. Here she takes outside corner, strike 1. Ninth place hitter in the lineup for the Jackets. Pops it foul and out of play off to the left. Marcourt, Quimby, Frazier due up for the Jackets, and they're going to need a lot more than that to get back into this game. Well, they were able to do it against the Wolves, but that was just a 5-run deficit in the 7th. Marcourt lays off. Tall task, trailing 9-2 in the bottom of the 7th inning. 106 pitches for Savannah Owen. 1-2 pitch to Marcourt. High fly ball to center field. Norwood backing at the wall. She reaches up and makes a great catch.
Emery Norwood, real good in center all day long, and a fine play to start the 7th inning. I don't know that it was going to get out of the park. It probably would have been close, probably would have been off the top of the wall. Norwood gliding back and gently crashing into the AMP medicine sign in center field. Nice play. Yeah, I wasn't going to get out of here, but almost another extra base hit for Shelby Marquardt. I think we might be seeing that name in the Yellow Jackets starting lineup quite a bit down the stretch of this 2021 season. Well, thank you so much again for tuning in here on a Saturday. We'll be right back with you tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow's doubleheader starts an hour earlier. We will have the first pitch at noon Mountain Time. 2 more games at Avitus Group Stadium, and looking like the pressure really going to be on the Jackets. They're going to have to win at least one. You really got to win at least one tomorrow, and the way these standings are taking shape, you really feel like you got to win them both tomorrow. This has been a tough day for the Jackets at the Yard. Offensively, which is just unlike them, especially at home. They've been so good all year at the plate, but not today. Runs have been hard to come by. Mo Quimby 0 for 3 out of the leadoff spot in this ball game. Next pitch from Savannah Owen upstairs, and it's 1-2. On her hands, and Morgan able to fight it off. Two-2 pitch, fouled away again by Quimby. Keeps battling. Bray Frazier waiting on deck. Another 2-2, another foul ball. Owen getting ready to throw her 9th pitch of this at-bat to Morgan Quimby, the 116th of the day. Another foul ball. The battle continues. Owen keeps coming into the zone, and Quimby keeps fighting him off. Next one in the dirt, and the count runs full. Easy take that time for Quimby. Now payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. The 11th pitch of the at-bat, and Savannah Owen goes upstairs and gets Morgan Quimby for out number 2. Last chance for the Jackets. Here comes Bree Frazier.
Center fielder number 1, Bree Frazier.
Frazier takes outside corner. Strike 1. That was the 6th strikeout of the game for Savannah Owen. Far and away her season high. She had recorded 3 strikeouts on 3 previous occasions. 6 today for the righty. High fly ball to center. This should do it. Norwood is there, and the Saints storm into the playoff race with a doubleheader sweep of the Yellow Jackets. Well, MSUB going to try and shake this one off and come right back tomorrow and get back into things, but they lose twice on Saturday to open this series. Thanks again for tuning in. Evan O'Kelly, I'll be back with you tomorrow when we wrap this thing up. Avitus Group Stadium, noon first pitch on Sunday. We'll see you then.